Hello. I had to remember how things worked with the streaming setup. Because as usual with the curses, I have opened the game. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you again. I have opened the game. They showed me a tutorial the first time they opened the game. Oh my god. The first time I opened the game, and then they didn't show it the second time that oh my god. The second time that I opened it. And so I'm trying. Usually we do this in VR, you see. But I'm like, all right, I think I'll do a more low key thing after doing that one. Oh my god. Well, thank you. I think it should be good. Hopefully, be good. Really, I didn't know. Okay, I guess first I should explain that this is an annual fishing trip that I go on with my dad, and then usually I come back here with a stream to tell the stories of what happened. Past couple of years, I'm like, I don't know if I should really tell it. You know, not that many things happen. Is that the guy who does the? No, it's fake. Anyway, what happens? And it's like, I don't know if that's what really happened to Warren. Like, I don't know if we're gonna have another Bikini Girl story situation, but this year has it. It is him that has some spice to it. That occurred. I think that really happened. Guess what happened while you were gone? Did that guy die? No, you have it. It's fake. No, oh. No, he did not. Okay, okay, like him, Star Trek game. Maybe?
Now it's right time.
Oh, did we set up more of those while I was gone? I see a lot. No, this is fine. This is perfect time for it. But yes, yes. That played twice. Okay, but anyway, yes, so we're here to tell stories for that one. So while I will be playing this game for the first time, don't even figure out how it plays, I'll be trying to tell stories. So how many points are these worth? So I will be trying to figure this out, but like I said in the beginning, I opened the game and it gave me some quick tutorial stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. When you first open the game, it has a little like overlay and stuff, and now it didn't do it again. So we're gonna figure out the game first, and then I will get into telling stories. I think I can just cast and reel and do stuff here. That should be good. I'm putting a voice because there's not to spend on. Wait, you keep us hydrated, though. But I have ideas for Xenoblade. Oh no. But oh, okay. I can put a fish. So the cursor goes in here. Fish. Oh. I'll click and hold. And oh, I'll do it. Oh, we go into the water. Hello. We discovered a new species. They're all under the water. So yeah, anyway, so hey, yes, so we went to Canada, and there were some details. There we go. Here's some details on how things went. Species present shed. Oh, nice. Okay. And I can just cast again, yes? Okay, good. So this year, we've been doing this now. I think we've been actually doing this now for 25 years. I think. Since I was a little 12-year-old baby in middle school. You can go up to Canada, go in this lake and fish in the same lake. Well, except for during quarantine. That got complicated. But usually the same lake on that one there. Yeah, apparently the dog is randomized as well. That was pretty good. But, no. Get back here. So... yeah, usually what happens is that, the time comes and my dad and I drive up to Canada and we... Oh, smallmouth, I got some of this in Canada. Neat. I go, man. We're just getting started because I've tried to... thankfully this game is very easy to figure out. So, yes, they go up to... We go up to Canada. But this year, because it used to be that when I was in middle school... we'd go for 2 weeks, but once I got a job with coworkers who depend on me, I only can go up for 1 week. So my dad's like, okay, maybe this year, what I will do is I'm going to go up 2 weeks before you, and then you'll come up for the last week. I'm like, oh, I think that could be pretty good. And so that was the deal. Now, my mom went up with him. It was going to be like a car handoff. So my mom will go for the first 2 weeks, and then I go up, and then she takes my car to go back down, and then I swap cars with that, and then that works out from there. Busy while you were away. I've seen all of the new sound alerts that I have open before I left. I'll be at work today. You're right. They've seen the TADC finale. Do you have that in Canada? I had no signal in Canada still. Well, that's not my mouth. That's cool. Yeah, so, which is a bit of a, well, is it a factor? No, I think that was okay. I have no roaming in Canada, so literally no signal at all. Yeah, I had 3 fish. Oh, I have 3 fish. Oh, can I let one go? Oh no, what do I do with the fish? Oh, I'm rowing. Okay. So yes, so I go up to that place there, Canada, and I meet my parents to go through. Now, there were some details with that because, okay, to get a fishing license in Canada, you have to have like a, oh, neat. And then do I just cast the line back in? Or wait, what do I do? I got money. Cool. Now, if I want to go back to fishing, if I want to go and, okay, this thing was this. Whoa, it's a man! Hi! Hey, but I'm Rusty. This looks like a wider version of my dad, who goes by Dusty in Canada. That is weird. Come on in. Hi. Can I have a bobber? All the gear's right over there. Lures, rods, boats, and upgrades. The whole shebang. Oh, you're just gonna talk to me. Okay. I mean, a hand or a good story. I've got him in space. I tell stories today. I tell you stories. Oh, I feel like releasing since the 2 update. I think half a year. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get to see all the game lists before I went to Canada. That was new this year. That was cool. All right, I want a bobber. Can I buy a bobber? Am I buying 7 bobbers? Oh, I right-clicked. We'll go back. Figure that out into the bitch. Oh, it's the bobber I have. Oh, got it. Well then, 3 more fish then. They call you James in Canada. No, ironically, we don't talk to many people. There were some people that we did talk to this year, but we'll get to that because that got complicated. But, okay, so as I was saying, to get a license in Canada, you have to have an outdoors card, which acts kind of like your ID. Oh, I get to pick where I stop. Well, I'd be right in front of the waterfall, for sure. So, here. Yeah. Oh, that's a drop anchor button. Oh, yeah. Just throw it a rod and we. This is nice. This is a good game. Okay. So I do that whole thing. And, right. So this year, because we bought these ID cards a good few years ago, let's see, how many do I have to retell? So when we finally got back after quarantine, it had been shut down for a couple of years, the border, so we couldn't get across. And when we came back across the border, turns out that they stopped having physical licenses in stores. You had to only get them online, kind of thing. So we had to get a card. Now that card that we got back then, sitting in Walmart, trying to use Signal when we were just going to buy, we don't have any Signal, so we had to get Walmart's Wi-Fi to get the licenses. Oh, there's a whole story on there. But these have now expired. And we're trying to be good. So we were going to get the licenses earlier. But Canada, okay. I love Canada. I do. It does have one potential flaw that I hope that they're okay with. And that is their website in which you buy the licenses. Because you only get 3 attempts at your password to log in. And if you get it wrong, you can't log in again for a whole day. And the only thing that I think would help is if they added the option to click like an eye to see the password you've typed in. Because sometimes you don't know if you have fatty fingered a bad password. So I'm trying to figure this out. So my poor dad, he tries not to bother me, even though I live upstairs now. And so he's trying to figure this out. He gets it all locked up, basically, where he's locked out of there. So he actually finds out that you can call their number and they will help him get a license over the phone. That's his old world. That's what he's used to. It's like, oh, perfect. So he does that. The problem is that they have to mail him the physical plastic card, it's like a credit card size thing, and the license. Is there a fish on that one? Oh, it is. Little tiny fish. Thank you. So what is happening is that the card will not arrive until 2 weeks after he leaves, just in time for when I'm going to drive up, when I could bring the license, or hopefully no one asked him for it for the 2 weeks he'll be there before. So it's like, okay, all right, we can do that. And I'm like, all right, I can do this one. I can be all accommodating and get that all working. This is the start of it. This is the start of the stories for this year. What is happening is the cards came in, but then I opened the envelopes. My card comes in because I had to get a new one, and then his comes in as well. Now I bought a license. I was able to do, because I had the same problem that my dad did trying to log into the website. I did 2 of my attempts incorrectly, and then I had the curse of the passwords, where you go like, all right, I have failed twice. If I fail it again, I can release the okay. That's perfect. All right, so I go to reset my password through the whole process. And then, of course, when I do that, I type in, like, what's your new password? I type in a password I want to use. It says, oh, hey, that password can't be the same as your old password. So I go back, and I type it again really carefully one more time, and I get it, and I get my license. I get to print that one off, so that's okay. Oh, shoot. I think I've kept the fish. Okay, so I gotta go back and drop these off. Return to the docking shore just full. Yeah, I got that one there. So yeah, but anyway, I get to have my not 6 password. No, it's literally the current password it was telling me that was the current one, which I was trying to log in with. But anyway, so I don't have to do anything. So I open my envelope. Obviously, it's just a card inside. I'm like, okay, I'm opening up my dad's envelope. There'll be the card, and then they said they're gonna have a printed license with the card. But there's no license printed inside of the envelope for his card. I'm like, shit. Now, I'm sure, because I remember during the long previous story of being in Walmart Wi-Fi, having to make his account, I know what email he used. I bet you I could log in and get there, but I'm like, I don't know what password he has. Like, could I try to print it out that way? It's like, no, it should be fine. Hold on to those words for later. So... Anyway, okay, so we do this one, and I'm like, but I'm okay. I maybe still, like, if I take these cards with us, even if he doesn't have his license, maybe they can use the ID on his plastic card to confirm that he has a license. So like that, maybe that'd be fine. So I'll still bring it. So I put it into the black bag. And the black bag is just a duffel bag that I use to put in. God, that's pretty. To put. Oh, that's as far as I can go. Oh, okay, cool. Which just has all my clothes in it. So I have clothes and things, all this nice stuff that's in the bag, and I am being super organized. I'm making post-it notes to make sure, because man, you can forget so many things when you're trying to pack. Your pillow, your toothbrush, like things that you will need the morning of, that you can't just pack right away. So I have all these notes down, like, okay, when you get up in the morning, I know I'm going to be so sleepy that, can I... Oh, yeah, I can do that. Okay, cool. And then I will get it all to go through. So that's great. Lovely. On there, I'm like, okay, well, hopefully we'll figure out the license thing and it'll be okay from there. But, yes, so I go and set out on my drive where I found out that there's the Pokemon events, TCG Pocket. I had to have an auto battle while I'm driving to go through. Not distracted in that way, but that all worked out very well. But it was nice. It was I think it was a 4-hour drive to get up there, and I go and meet my parents. And I think I mentioned I still haven't seen the Mimikyu. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Do tell Clueless he hates Mimikyu. I see. Ooh, bigger fish. Hello. Will you be more complicated? Stop reeling when the fish is trying hard. No bar. Got it. So, Yeah. We do all this cool stuff. It's great. It's lovely. And then, yeah, I drive up and have the exchange, and everything is, no, what are you doing here? We'll get to you later, too. New biggest catch. Okay, yes, so. Drive up and do that, and I'm like, okay, go across, and we get the... Is that ham? Might be ham. Oh, it's a fish. Huh. So is there anything else about the pre... Wait. Oh, hi! Hello! Oh, it's a bluegill! Nice! Say hello to our AO emote? Why is hand the AO emote? Hold still. That is ham. Oh, is that ham drawn as Edgeworth? In the one animation where he leans forward with his glasses? It is. I thought so. That's pretty good. Because making you the AO emote was too easy. No, that's perfect. Oh, okay, so I gotta do this. I gotta go back to the dock. Onward, dog, to money. Oh, I did this incorrectly. Can I? Oh, yes, I'm going. I wrote down all of these. Okay, now I can see my notes about the story. I made it. I'm an emote again. Very nice. Yes, so it's preparation. Yes, I could get this license. I have a notepad over here. Make sure I get all these details correct. Get card, arrive with no license, and then go through. Yeah, so oh, that's the actual original one too. So I arrive, and I go, "Don't worry, Father. While your license has not arrived, I have at least gone through and I have procured the card to make sure that we're going to be safe. And don't worry, it's in my black bag." Now, my dad does not make a comment, but he does make a face when I say this, like in the black bag. So I go and put the, like my things in his car. So like I said, my mom is exchanging with me. So she's putting her suitcase and things into my car. I'm taking my stuff, put it into their car to go back up to Canada to recross the border that way. So that all was supposed to go smoothly in there. And, we go through, I hear all the stories. I hear now the story of the scourge that was occurring at the campsite. Because they have, I'm going to try to do it here. They have, for the entire time that we've ever camped there has been a trash can. Yes, there's been a trash can at this campsite area. This is like ring of campsite spots. And so this has been a wooden shed that you just kind of throw your trash bags into. And the local raccoons have figured out how to open open up the door of this shed, and they would just take whatever they want. Basically, everybody learned to not put their food or their trash in a bag. Basically, because they're going to rip the bags open and go through. So, apparently this year, they have finally taken down the shed. They've taken down the shed and replaced it with full-on bear-proof metal latched trash bins to go through.
Now it's rhyme time.
I do not know who that is, but I am sure that they are strong. But so yeah, let's say Ryan is the raccoons, because this trash shed has been there for so long. The raccoons are I would call big fans of the trash they can get out of there, and now suddenly they can't get the trash out of there anymore. Is that a loon and ducks in the background? Those are mallard ducks. I'll see if there's a loon in the background or not. But, yeah, so, basically the scourge is that they replaced the shed, and now they can't get their, like, junk food fixes, so they're wandering the... Well, that could be a loon, possibly. It is black and white, but it's not diving, though, because the loons go fully under the water and swim that way. But... yeah, that's something a mallard behind the rock. That one, yeah, I'm not sure. Interesting. But what are we doing here? Yes. So The raccoons are now just complete, and it's all of them too, like because they replaced all the trash cans. They've all gathered into this giant like zombie horde, and they will attempt to raid your cooler, and then give up. But since there's nowhere else to go and no trash shed, they will come back every 30 minutes to try your cooler again because they have nothing else to do and they want that junk food. So. No, apparently this has been an entire thing. My poor mother has not slept. She's been so bothered by these raccoons. Ironically, when I went, I did see their eyes in the shadow, or like in the darkness. Like their eyes are reflective, so they were around, but they never actually bothered me. So that we're done. Also, there's apparently a mosquito epidemic as well. Like lots and lots of mosquitoes, but it got cooler. Like when my mom was there, it was okay. 80 degrees. It was deep summer weather, deep, very hot heat. And now when I went, it was like 10 degrees cooler. So like nice, like warmish spring temperature. So like very comfortable. Also very rainy, but we'll get to that as well. Yeah, the deer thing is kind of haunting me there a little bit. Hello, Bambi. But. Yeah, so thankfully that wasn't the thing, but that was just a fun thing. We're like, aha, we've done it. We have fixed our trash problem, and just they've gotten so many complaints about these raccoons now. You haven't told Jen about the deer? Did you have a different deer thing going on? But yes. Okay, that's like the main preamble. Oh, yes, be glad my doggy wasn't there with the raccoons. You would chase them until he basically passed out. Yeah, basically. Oh, there's so many barking dogs too because of the raccoons. Everyone brought their dog for their camping trip. They didn't know that the raccoons were going to come by and dogs were going to bark at their. Thankfully, my dad snores, which is a rare sentence. But so I have packed wax earplugs, which were in the black bag. Oh, right. And that brings us to, as you probably expected, I forgot the black bag and I did not realize until I was in Canada. They what is it? So I'm like, oh, Dad, I'm sorry, Dad. Not only did they not print out the license, I forgot to bring your card as well, which I had everything in there, and. Like including like vitamins and medicines and how kind of things that run smoothly while you're camping. That would be nice. Which ironically is so sad because said medicine and vitamins I had bought before. But I think those of you who may have caught on that I purchased Lunar for their birthday some Miku figurines. And only when I buy things from Lunar lately does Amazon think that, oh, Lunar's address should be your default address. Like, I sent Ark a thing for this microphone for a while when he had all those mic pop things happening. It's just every year, it's so difficult. Yeah, I sent Lunar all of the medicine. So then I had to go to Walmart as an extra trip to get the medicine again because there's no one who asked Lunar, oh, Lunar, can you just mail me that medicine? So now I have forgotten the bag that had the backup medicine that I bought again. So guess what? That night the fish weren't biting, so we went to the Walmart and I had to put the medicine a third time. Now the second stuff I do have now as a backup, like when I read up all my vitamins and all that one, that should be fine. Now has vitamins at least, yeah, basically. Yeah, it could be much worse things, but it's just like, oh, no. And I had to go get them as well. They were roommates. Yes, because we live in the same state. Ooh, video games are worth more. Oh, hey, Michael. Well, I mentioned yes. And also, I think, because if you remember the story about how I was buying the licenses, and then also how to try to figure out how to call my mother last year through Wi-Fi to tell her not to come because my dad had a toothache. So many things happened on these trips. Anyway, they removed our favorite bench that we were doing all of this Wi-Fi doing something. Oh, no, our bench, why? We didn't need it this time. It was just kind of sad to see it gone. Oh, dog's alerted on something? Oh, is it the deer maybe? Or is it a raccoon? I would love to see a raccoon pop up in this one. But yes, so thankfully I was able to get meds. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. I didn't have any clothes, so actually we went to I finally, after going to this place for 25 years, went to the gift shop and bought like shirts and other stuff that I'm like, oh, I can support them. God, they were expensive. However, the numbers that they gave me were in Canada money, which is a little higher than, like, our dollar's worth more than theirs at the moment. So it wasn't quite as high as it was, but it was a couple $100 of clothing that I had to get for what we were trying to do, including sweatshirts and things. So I happy to support the park, though, but God damn it, I had the bag all secured. Spent so long organizing that bag. Yeah. Also, because I didn't know originally that we were going to go to Walmart. Otherwise, I would have, bought Walmart clothes, which would probably have been cheaper. But then I'm like, oh wait, no, I don't have my vitamins or my medicine, and I think my stomach may get upset while we're up here if I don't have those. But yeah, now I have spare. Right, which is ironic because you remember my Yellowstone stories also somehow ended up with no shirts, where I had to buy Yellowstone shirts as well. So now the Yellowstone shirts and the Canada shirts are in the same drawer. I'm accumulating a collection of shirts, you see. So that works out pretty good. I think that's the main part of just day one. Yeah, like, okay, oh my God, because I had the 4-hour drive up. I was listening to videos driving. I was listening to music. I was like, this is such a great day. Like, I left work with like actually very few cases, which meant I wasn't gonna have to worry about a big pile of work coming back today, which I still had to work through some stuff today. But it's going to be great. And I'm like, oh, it's so great and relaxing. And then the stress of like, I forgot my bag. No. But still was a very relaxing trip, which is good overall. We'll get through that part there. Yes. Oh, but an interesting factoid about the card that my dad was supposed to get and the license that came with it. I did not hear correctly what was happening with the card. It's not that it was going to get printed separately. It's that my dad bought a license that is good for 3 entire years. He doesn't have to buy another license for 3 years because he was so fed up with their website, and he's not a computer guy. So he's like, give me a license for 3 years. I'll deal with it in 3 years from now. So, and that means because it's so long, they printed it on the back of the card. So if I had the card, that was his license. I didn't know that, and I felt terrible because when I printed out my license, I put it in my tackle box. I'm like, okay, this is an actual license. I'll bring the cards. They won't be much help because they're not the license itself, so they were a lower priority. If I had just put the cards in my tackle box, they would have been with me. So embarrassing. Don't worry, your fully grown now son that can fully take care of himself and bring your licenses that he needs. And you know what's terrible about that too? Because the reason why I forgot the bag is that I put my I have a backpack of clothes that's waterproof that has like rain gear and stuff for when I'm in the boat. I have my tackle box and my fishing rods. I have 3 fishing rods that I take up there, and I put them all by the door. Those I did not forget. The one I forgot was the black bag, because that was upstairs. Because I had to pack some things at the end of the day, or at the beginning of the day, like some of them, like my allergy stuff that I had to take, because the air is mean to me. So I'm like, okay, I'll leave the black bag upstairs conveniently, and I pack it all up nicely. But then I forget the next step, which is to bring the bag downstairs. So when I took the ones by the door and put them in the car, I'm like, oh, that's great. I got everything. Son of a bitch. So, but the worst part is that when I was going to leave, I'm like, oh, I forgot snacks for the drive. I should go back inside, open up my clothing dresser, which is my food storage. We'll get to that later. And I will grab snacks and leave. Guess which was at the foot of that dresser? I literally stood over the bag. We'll get to that. I stood over the bag, and I didn't realize it was still there because I was sleepy. I had ample opportunity to notice I had forgotten the bag. And I had a note about check your pillow, check your toothbrush, all those commonly forgot things. I didn't write in there, verify you have the cards, because again, they weren't the license, so they were lower importance. I'm like, they'll be in the bag. I won't forget the bag. I forgot the bag. So there I was in Walmart buying other stuff again for the 3rd time because I don't have them now. Money. So, but now look, I have my clothes, I have the medicine, I can now relax. It's gonna be okay. The Doritos were a priority. No. It was like a bag of walnuts and some chewy bars. But okay, what do I have on here? That's day 1. We have 6 days to go. Day 2. Oh yeah, day 2 was very, very wet. Right. That day 2 was the day that it rained all day. Like literally never stopped raining. Now this works out because I should have prepared a picture of my boat. The boat that we go fishing in. It is a plywood, not a plywood, but 2x4 home built pontoon boat that my dad built that we bought a cloth cover that can come up over the boat, and there's plastic sides that come down and on all 4 sides. We only use 3 of those sides, like the front where we're driving, and the top and the sides, but not the back. And we go through, and that basically lets us turtle around and stay completely dry even in the rain. So even though it was raining all day, it was completely fine because the rain couldn't touch us. It was great, which worked out because if I had gotten wet, I'd have to use more of the clothing, which I didn't bring because I forgot the black bag. But it's fine. But let me see here. So, okay, I'm seeing some stories here, but I don't know how interesting they are. Well, for those of you who may not know, my dad started a YouTube channel because I sent him up with a action camera. It's not a GoPro one, it's a similar thing, but we actually records all of our trips to go through, and in doing so, you got rain out. No, it's fine. That we were completely safe in there. We enjoyed the rain, really. He just came in. No, it's good. Yeah. He actually has a YouTube channel that goes through, and which is actually, so it's not. Apparently, people want to watch 2 things. Either they want to watch people talk about old fishing lures, like my dad fishes with old classic lures, or they want them to talk about them but not watch him fish with them. Or if they want to watch fishing, they want to watch modern new things. So my dad's trying to fish with old ones, so there's no cool niche for him to get a lot of views from. So the channel, it's growing slowly. I think he has like 650 subscribers now. So in like 3 years, that's not too bad. And but mostly what it actually does is it helps us. So we go back, we watch the previous trips and remember what lures worked in kind of like what weather, and it inspires us not to use the same lures over and over and over. But yeah, exactly. Better do what you like. And so we get to get stuff out of it by watching the videos back. And like, oh yeah, I remember that lure. I should do that one again. And so, what is it? Yes, but what's cool about the YouTube channel as well is that my dad, as a birthday and Christmas gift, is a lot of old lures because I learned to fish from him. So I also fish old lures. So we because it's cool that I get to take a lure that he bought me as a gift. I get to fish on it, and then we get to record it on the video saying, hey, here's this cool lure you got me. Talk about like the history of who made it, that kind of thing. And my dad's like really interested in that. So it's like a cool way to like bond over that. So it's rewarding to fish many different lures and see kind of like the spread of what I have, not instead of just the same lure over and over and over. So what we also do though, because like he doesn't... Collectors, love to have pristine, good lures. Like, if they got a cool lure in a box that has a lot of extra resale value and stuff. No, my dad is a little different in that way. He'll take it out of the box, and then he'll color it with markers to make it more what he's used to using. Which might also be why maybe a lot of the collectors don't watch his channel. Because he's like, look at this, I made it orange! Which it works and it's fantastic, and that's what he wants. He wants to use the lures that he remembers. So it's just really funny how that's not the standard of what you would expect from a lure collector in that way. So the story that I'm building up to is that you again. What we like to do is customize lures, and I had, oh man, how do I describe this? In fishing, there's a spinnerbait. Which is like a lure in the shape of a V. On one side, the deer wants to hear. Yes, yes. On one side of the V, there are spinning blades that act as like a propeller that draw the fish's attention, like fins kind of action. The other side is a hook. To hide the hook, they put as best as I can describe, they hide the hook in a colored rubber yellow, no, colored, but rubber hula skirt, in a sense. And what happened was my rubber yellow hula skirt came off the lure that he bought me. I'm like, no, I lost my skirt. And yeah, so a spinnerbait. If you Google them up there, they're a very standard lure shape that you may see. But yeah, so I go through, and I'm like, Father, no, I'm sorry, I've lost my skirt. But on the way up, I just so happened to purchase this like rubber perch looking, like a perch fish looking rubber fish. And I'm like, oh, what if I take this rubber fish and I put it on the hook, thus making it a slightly different kind of lure, which also that means that, because these fish have many fishermen come by, and some of them are catch and release, I mean, they've been caught before. So having lures I haven't seen before is like a way to surprise them that way. So it's like, oh yeah, that would be a really good idea. So I did that, and then I got 2 big fish in doing so. Which is, I did that, and then I caught like 2 big fish literally in the next half hour after having like a slow, wet day of not getting anything. So that was nice. That was a nice little boon, which I hope that made sense. I don't know, fishing world trying to explain that one, but yeah, that was cool. But let's see, what else did they say on day 2? Yeah, the lure was called the long shank. So I put the long shank hook through this fish. And I don't know how I would describe that big fish. Oh, big fish, yeah. But nah, I think the new lure got the big fish on there. But yeah, no, it was a fun day for that one. The first relaxing day to go through. So that was nice. We went back to the cove, which we often do, the one that had the bikini girl story, where yet again still no bikinis this year. Very, very standard. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. But then we get to day 3. Day 3 was a bit more eventful. So we go to our other spots in there. Hi, Sats, you coming to a good time. So yeah, day 3 we go to a new other spot. No new bikini girls. Also, it's pretty cold and rainy for bikinis anyway. But so as the person who forgot my dad's fishing license, there's a thing that I am personally that I'm concerned about, and that is the game wardens. They drive around the lake, and periodically they will come to you and just check to make sure you're fishing legally. And now we are technically fishing legally. My dad does have a fishing license, but he doesn't have it. And he doesn't have the card to help prove that he got it. All he had written down was the confirmation number that he used. Like the purchase confirmation number, which I'm pretty sure the game warden won't have any kind of way to check that number, but I didn't have the heart to tell him. He's just like, oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. So that was the concern. And I'm sitting there, and the second spot that we often go to, where we were today on this 3rd day, is a more populated place, kind of like the Bikini Bay Cove, as we now call it, Bikini Bay. Yeah, it's a lot more open, it's bigger, and therefore Game Commission people are there more often. So I'm like, oh no, because you guys get pulled over the 2XT was there. It's like, oh, maybe they're just being really relaxed this year, they'll be fine. And a boat does come around the corner of this little side canal that we are on, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's not green and doesn't have like the Game Commission shield logo that they have on the side, so that's fine. But they sure are facing us. They sure are approaching us. And the boat sure does have the word police written on the side of it. And I was suddenly very, very nervous that what was about to happen. Yes. So, and I don't know what's going on. Yeah, like literally, like I have never seen a boat that says police on it. Now, also, we have to be careful because often when we're fishing, like when you're going there, the fish aren't quite in season yet because they're still like at the very end of their spawning, nesting, and having babies. So so we got to make sure that we're trying to fish away from the nest. But even still, as they finish, the fish swim away from the nests, and they start biting lures. And so we literally have a camera set up where it's like, we put the fish back, we tried to, but you can't control what fish bite on the lure. So it's like, if you get inspected, it's like, okay, we're trying not to catch them, we promise. But they just keep biting. Like, we don't be catching the bass. So they're very protective of the bass that way. But the bikini police. No. Yeah, so we're like, this is gonna get interesting. And now I have to be like, wonder what to say too. Because my first instinct when that happens is, oh, hello, I'm going to confess to everything so that we seem like we're on the up and up. Because again, we have a license. They just have to believe us that we simply forgot it, which is exactly what happened. So I'm like, uh-oh. But if they don't believe me, I can get my dad in two varying degrees of trouble. One would be, oh, we're just fishing right now this week. Or I can just say, oh yeah, my dad's been here for 2 weeks before without a license. So I don't exactly know what to say at the moment, as a police boat of 3 police people are now approaching, and they come up to you, and to have a conversation as you don't float away from each other, they have to like grab your boat too. It's like, oh, they've got us. They've got the boat. Oh, so they go in there. And they start talking to, they obviously going to go for the older person in the boat as the guy in charge of the said fishing expedition. So they go talk to my dad in the back of the boat. The pond popo, yes. And so what I do is I just get ready. I go to my tackle box, I pull out my fishing license, I put it on the chair. And like I said, there are 3 people in the boat. The guy in the front of their boat, which is like, we were facing one way, our boat, and their boat was facing the other way. So the front person of their boat was talking to my dad, which lined up very well. And I am just waiting, sitting like, oh God, please. I want to vomit, basically. Because this is not only what I did not want to have to happen, it's suddenly so much worse. Because it's not just the game commission. Like, can we be arrested for this? Like, probably not. Like, because we have no live well, we're not keeping any of the fish, so this is a pretty low stakes thing. But you know, when that's suddenly happening, you get a little anxious. But oh, so they're asking my dad about, like, they're also going to make sure that our boat is legally equipped. Like, you need to make sure that you have life jackets, and you need to have a fire extinguisher in your boat in case, you know, your gas engine. You need to make sure that you have a flare gun and a throw rope. Because someone like falls out of the boat, you can throw a rope to them and pull them back in again. So in the shop, I'm still just kind of telling stories. I'm going to keep gathering money until I get that all squared away. Because really it's supposed to just be a background thing that I can think of. If I try to think in the shop, I'm going to make this too complicated in my head. But soon. Okay, I'm gonna have a lot of money to spend when I finally do, huh? Accidental fish grinding. But where was I? Oh yes, the police. So they're there. So they're quizzing my dad, and it's actually the guy who's in the back of their boat, who's just kind of quiet the whole time, sees my license on the chair and goes, "Oh, you have a fish license? Can I see that?" I'm like, "Oh yes, sure." And again, like, I'm not sure how much to say. My like anxious instincts are just to blurt out, "I'm sorry, I forgot my father's license. He's fishing without one, but he bought one. I promise we have a confirmation number. Can you check those, please?" But he just hands mine back because my dad's busy talking to the other person. They don't ask further. I guess assuming that the other guy was going to ask for the license. But then the guy in the back of the boat talking to my dad wraps up. And they just leave. They go away. They didn't ask my dad if he had a fishing license. So somehow, they go bye-bye. In some miracle, we slithered through their questions perfectly to have them not ask. And you take 10 minutes away. And And now our boat is it's a bright orange, homemade wood pontoon boat with a giant plastic awning on top. They will know us, never punish, basically. So, so also that means that when the police come by again, they'll recognize our boat and they won't pester us again. I'm just sitting there like, okay. Because again, we were fully legal. I just forgot the black bag. Oh my god. So I did not care if I caught any more fish that whole day. I was just on cloud nine, like, the police didn't ask him for his license. I didn't have to explain the black bag controversy. So thankfully, that went very well. This minute's in the I had a good poker face. I don't know what my face was. I don't have a poker face. I could not play poker. I literally wear my face on my sleeve. If I could actually get myself to do more face cam streams, the faces you see me make on those is literally my everyday life. My face was confusion. My face was, and I suffer to say this, deer in the headlights probably. I'm like, no! It's like, the police? What are the police doing here? My dad was in the back fretting that like someone had like reported him or something because we've never seen the police come out before. But that, and also that means that it happened on day 3 out of the 8. Yeah, 8 days that we were there. And that means that now we're just good. It's kind of out of the way. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Somehow. Oh, look at this man. He never. Also, yeah, because he was asking my dad about things in the boat, and apparently, because my dad, he had to widen the pontoons in the boat this year, because the narrower your pontoons are, the more you rock, and then when like wind happens or like a boat goes by and causes a big wake, it was really rocking. So he actually took the boat apart to spread out the pontoons, and he forgot to put the throw bag back in the boat. But somehow, with the way they answered the questions, my dad said, oh yeah, we have the throw rope, and he went to go grab it to show it to them, but they just moved on as he was realizing that the throw bag wasn't actually in the boat. So we dodged that question too. Somehow. So that was, it was beautiful. It was perfect. Let me see. And that's what was the day I got my biggest pike. Let's see, 26 inches. I'm still, I don't know if you remember my curse. I caught my biggest fish. Now you know this rule applies to your dad as well. Yeah, I think with us together, we really, we were undefeatable. Yes, so, it's not really a curse. It's more of when I was like, I don't even know, maybe 14, I caught my biggest fish. 33.5 inches. Ironically, the exact length from my shoulder to the tip of my middle finger. I can show people exactly the length of this fish that I caught. And then, like, the curse continued because my dad, we used to go to the same lake over and over. But my dad, when I graduated high school, wanted to make this big deal. So we have many, the deer, yes. So we spent 1 year, instead of going to our usual lake right across, like, the Thousand Islands area, we went up to a place called Lake Tamagami, which was a 16-hour drive, like way further north. And we rented a houseboat, and we just drove the houseboat around for a long time. Because like the big thing there is the further north you go, the bigger the pike get, the fish that we're going for and trying to catch. So my dad's like, okay, this is the time. Maybe you can get this really big fish. I caught a fish there. My biggest one was the exact same 33.5 inches long. And I had him confirm that half to go in there. And I'm like, no, please. Ironically, that fish too, the biggest one I caught in the original lake was, caught in Bikini Bay, which is why we keep going back there, suffering with the cursed story of the bikini. Oh, okay, but anyway. So I'm trying to beat over and over 33.5 inches because at this point, somehow since COVID, the fish have gotten bigger in our lake that we go to. Like, on average, they're catching bigger ones. But now, I should rephrase that. My dad is catching bigger fish than we used to. Very commonly catching 35, 36, which is exactly 3 foot, which is a meter. So exactly a meter long fish. And he's also caught like 38 inches, like very, very big fish. I think it would have been Canadian for information. They were only there once, and I didn't talk. Well, if you want me to retell that story at the end, I'll tell it again. But anyway, that's a different thing. No, so, and yeah, so actually, even still, because when I caught my 33-inch pike, it was in a very shallow area, and we touch. No, anyway, so no, the fish like him more, basically, maybe. Which, I mean, it works out great, because it works out good for the show. He's holding them up, we get to record, they're great memories. I'm always excited when we get a fish, no matter what. I'm not up there going, I want my big fish, but I do. Okay, I want my big fish, but it's not going to ruin my trip kind of thing. 3 feet is a yard, not a meter? I thought it was also a meter. No, close about the same. Okay, well, so roughly a meter to go through. But, burn trout. Neat. So Habba Huba. Yeah, so I'm trying around here to catch this one. So now my biggest fish so far is 26 inches, which is a lot shorter than my biggest fish. Like, don't worry, I'm sure this year will be the one that I get and finally beat my biggest fish catch. Now, actually, literally, at least 20 years ago. I'm like, come on! So we'll see. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, because also in Bikini Bay, my dad, remember the double demon fang story from last year? My dad took two. There are a fishing lure called a spoon, and they're just like the big like scoop of a spoon shape. And my dad he tied two of them together, and he calls it a double trouble spoon. And I'm like, my dad's a genius, double spoon. And he caught an actual 33 foot exactly in the spot that my fish was. Could have been my fish again. Like 2 years ago, he caught this thing in the same spot. So I don't even have the biggest fish in Bikini Bay even anymore either. So I'm a big fish. But, yeah, so I got a 26-inch one that day, and I did not care. There was no fish envy in that way, because the police did not, get mad at us for not having a license for getting the black bag. Let's see. Okay, what else? I think day 3 was pretty dang eventful. Oh, yeah, so I have some videos to share at the end. I have my phone hooked up to the computer, and I want to show some videos that I took of some creatures around it. What is the splash? Fish? So we got a video of, balloon with a baby, which is cool. We don't have to see balloons with babies very often. So I'm like, that's neat. And, we also got this video, an actual eel baby, and yes, that was cool. And then, there's a video of a deer. We'll get to that. And a beaver, yes, that one as well. So there'll be some videos. So it's a very, very cool day. And the eagle one was very difficult because I'm trying to video with my phone through binoculars. So there's going to be, as you'll see later, degrees of how steady the footage was as I was able to eventually set up a tripod. But anyway, let me see. Oh yeah, that's day 3. What else did we have? We go to day 4. Yes. Get some more fish. Yes. So, okay, day 4, we wake up, and so our turtle boat is very good. Our turtle boat is very nice in the rain. I am clicking on the preview. I'm not actually there. Now I get the fish. So, but there's one flaw with our rain-proof boat, and that is wind, because we have plastic siding on the boat, which keeps the rain out, but it becomes like a sail, basically. And so if it gets really windy, we kind of have a rougher time because we're getting blown around a lot. So we go out there, and the water's a lot like this, what you're seeing here in the game. It's very glassy, very calm. So we go way out to this island that has a very famous spot for us, very, very nice. And the moment we get there, wind just lets loose. Like almost to the point where you get like, if the wind gets high enough, you actually see rolling waves on the top of the lake, like ones you could kind of surf on, that kind of thing. And once that happens, like, no, we gotta get out of here. That's like there's way too much wind. And so we get to that right away. They run, like, no, run, go. We have to run over to Bikini Bay again. So we hide back in Bikini Bay for a while because the wind was just absolutely letting loose. But let me see here. Not more $5. Yes, good. I'm a rich fisherman. God, the life of being able to get money for the fish you catch. So that was all good. Oh, okay. Let's say like a normal fishing day. Yeah, go through some different lures that I wrote down. Like I got caught on a bunch of different like named classic lure magic. Something. Oh, you pulled that out, amazing! Like yes, father, I pulled out this lure that you bought me here. Record this and we can talk about that lure and show it off, which is pretty cool. We also, I found on Amazon some spoon lures that were made in what country? A church in Lithuania. And they were holding a fundraiser, and they set up a personal shop on Amazon to fundraise this. And I'm like, oh, these look neat. And they were actually shipping to the U.S., so I bought some of these. So we used that one that day. We got some Lithuanian catches that day. It was very fun. And the spoons were very good. I guess it worked out very well because I'm going to guess that the fish in Canada hadn't really seen, because they were a slightly different shape. They were like very bent, I will call them. So they have not seen Lithuania-style spoons before. That sounds cool. But let's see here. Fish stuff on catch things over there. That one, yes. Okay. So yes, okay. There's 2 evening stories. So when we go fishing, my dad has always been a little sad that we don't get to fish for the 2 weeks that we used to. Probably why he went for 2 weeks before I did this year. But it's still, because of our very comfy boat and some places that we can pull off for the day, we can rest. We leave camp at like 8 in the morning, and we will come back to camp at 8 or 9 in the evening. So roughly about 12 hours of fishing for a week straight. And so we come back, and then we have burgers. Because at that point, we really want to have even though it's late in the evening, have a nice, good burger. And I'm like, okay, it's been a little bit. I've been putting on sunscreen for the sun and all that one. I should get a shower to go through. So I go to do battle, I will call it, with the campsite showers. They are button activated. You have to push this metal button and get it to sense you. Hello, din din. So I'm in the shower, and I'm trying. And my mom apparently was having a bunch of trouble with the showers on there. Like sometimes it just won't turn back on again. So you get yourself all lathered up, and you can't rinse off because the showers won't come back on. So what do? You have to put clothes on and go to the other shower and then carry the lather with you and go into a different one. But so I go into the shower. I'm like, I'm ready. I've heard they're struggling, and if the shower will only run for about 2 minutes, and then it'll turn off because it wants to make sure no one can let the shower run too long to encourage them to go faster. Then usually you're supposed to be able to, after it turns off, turn it back on again. Like, oh no, I'm sorry, I need 2 more minutes. Now, if I was smart, I would lather up. And it goes, oh yeah, also I didn't have any shampoo because I forgot the black bag. So I was using I'm putting just regular soap in my hair, which took longer than usual. So I actually ran out of time. The shower turned off. But as I first got into the shower, I had tried to turn on the shower, and I did the thing where I kind of didn't hit it steadily. So I tapped it twice. And the button, I turned it on, I hit it again by accident the second time, and it turned off. And then I hit it again, and it turned back on. I'm like, oh, okay, this is a good cooperative shower. So I lathered myself all up with the bar of soap. And I go, and then the shower turns off. I'm like, oh, I didn't do it fast enough. Dang. Well, that's okay. It'll turn back on for me. Who can guess what happened next? Come on. I dare you. What happened? Or I guess, how about this? What didn't happen after... And it did not turn back on. No. So I have white hair because I have so much soap in my hair. And no, I did not fall down in a bouncy ball this time. That is a one-time life experience. God, I hope. So anyway, we got that one. Random chimp event. Yes. No, but thankfully I've dealt with these showers for a couple of years. I do know often they just need to if they're low on hot water, it has to wait a little bit to get more hot water to send to you. So I waited for 2 minutes and I tried it again and it turned back on. So I was okay. But the shower was a little longer that come through. And I come back and I'm joking with my dad oh man, you wouldn't believe the shower struggles I had, just like mom. And I thought I had it all planned out with my shower there. And turned out that I was not the one who had the eventful evening at that point in time. Let me read what happened to my dad while I was taking said shower. So, at the beginning of the stream, I talked about how there is now a scourge happening of raccoons because they had finally improved their trash bin system. Before it was a cabin, and it was a cabin with like a door cut in half, so you could open up the upper half and the lower half separately. The raccoons could just get into the upper half, and they had long since given up on keeping the raccoons out. But now they have finally gotten secure bear boxes, and they did that subplot. Yes, they had guns like something that not even a bear could get into. And so the raccoons are now are upset, like, where's our junk food? We must invade every campsite. So my dad is cooking our burgers. I'm trying to make it so that he cooks the burger, I have the shower, I come back to a warm burger, and I eat it. There's apparently a raccoon that's trying to like get close so that they can make a move to grab the burgers and go. So my dad has to chase off this one raccoon. And then continue to have to do so too, because they have nowhere else to go. And now, because like, on the weekend, there were more places to go. So if you shoot away the raccoon, there were other campsites and campers for them to go pester. During the week, it really was only like 3 of us, I think. 3 campsites that were taken up instead of like 20. So they just kept coming back, apparently. So, what is it? Yes. Oh, okay. So the raccoon's coming and he's setting up the grill. So he hasn't put the burgers on yet, but as it's like getting ready, he can smell the burgers are out and getting ready to go on the grill. It's chased it away. Then he goes to turn on the stove, and apparently the little propane tank, we're using a little propane tank stove, was getting low, and it didn't exactly give as much gas into it as my dad had expected. So he goes to light it, and it doesn't light. So he turns it up more, and then he goes to light it again. And now there was more gas than expected, and there was apparently a plume of fire that occurred that only got so big as to singe the hair on the back of his hand. His hand was actually fine to go through. So he's like, okay, all right, I'm fine. But then the raccoon, while he's distracted with obviously the fire and the burned hair, the raccoon comes back. And in trying to scare the raccoon away again, my dad drops his burger on the ground. And we only really have enough burgers to last the trip. So my dad, the burger is now partially cooked at this point. So he takes it over to the sink. And he has to wash off his burger sink and then bring it back to the stove to dry it and heat it back up again. And my dad marked that one as the one that he was going to eat, his soggy wet burger that had been on the ground. So he puts it back on again. And of course, while he's doing that, the raccoon comes back again and he has to just scare it away because there's nowhere else for this raccoon to go. So my dad's just sitting there, and when I get there, he's now eating. He's eating his soggy burger that he had to keep away from the raccoon on the ground. And I'm like, oh man, Dad, you wouldn't believe the struggles I had with the shower. I had to wait 2 whole minutes to get my water to come back on. He's like, son, I had to wash off my burger from the ground because of the raccoons. I'm like, oh, Father, no, I'm so sorry. So, the kind of things that happen when you get 2 livesies in the same area, each getting their own separate stories. The water and fire will get the bacteria off. I mean, he did cook it for extra long, made it a little extra crispy, just to make sure that it was, cleaned in that way, so. And it was fine. Oh, yeah, because that's right. But when we did the switch, way back in the beginning, when I arrived at the rendezvous point, we were going to cross the border together, and my mom would drive home. She apparently was having a terrible bout of diarrhea. Probably because of water that she had taken from somewhere. Like there was like a boil effect happening in some parts of the park where you're supposed to boil the water before you drink it. My mom, as with I, don't always do the reading part, so that happened. So, thankfully, the diarrhea did not come back because of said burger, so we're okay. He seemed like he cooked that thoroughly enough to go through. Oh, so after that one, how to explain this properly? I think I have described quite a few times over the years of the channel that I grew up listening to old-time radio shows on cassette tapes because I am well seasoned in age now. But anyway, but even still, like, not a lot of kids my age were listening to old-time radio shows from the 1920s, like the 1950s. So as part of my preparation for the trip, my totally well-organized preparation, I went to try to find some more episodes because we've had the same cassette tapes for a long time. It's time to get new things. I'm like, what if I go on the internet and I download some? I found a website that just for free had an archive of all of these recordings of different radio shows, like Burns and Allen, Phil Harris, Alice Faye. Phil Harris is the voice of Baloo. Anyway, so the old channels there. So I found this website. So during the last time I was a part of before I left, I was downloading episodes. I downloaded over, I think, 1,000 episodes in total and put them onto my phone because they're just audio. Yeah, Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye. They had his own radio show once he left the Jack Benny program. And sorry, anyway, old-time radio things. But they, okay, so I downloaded 1,000 episodes to go through. But because we come back at 9 o'clock, how many episodes do you think we listened to while we were there to go in? Because it used to be that we would come back, because when I was a more antsy kid, we would come back to the campsite more often. You're so close. 3. Listen to 3 of them, actually. But I'm set for future years. Thankfully, I installed the VLC player on my phone. And apparently, it's the phone will remember if I listen to it. Kind of like YouTube will have a progress bar saying you've watched it all the way through. VLC player also has this as well. Why are you fighting me, fish? There you are. Oh, because you're a walleye. I have only ever seen one of you, but I don't know if I should get into that story or not. Thomas O'Malley? Is the character that he played? I think because he was also... Phil Harris was the voice of Baloo, but therefore obviously was the... Little John? In the Robin Hood with the Fox? Because that was just Baloo again. He was also the alley cat. Oh, Thomas O'Malley! Yes, he was the orange cat in, not Cats Don't Dance. The Aristocats. He was in the Aristocats. I mean, I mentioned about, in total, I think there was like 6 gigabytes in total for like 1,000 episodes. But yes, I get to hold them for a while. It's all works out. But the cool thing is that I had this one favorite episode that I listened to. I don't know. I don't think Mickey Rooney, the actor Mickey Rooney, did anything that we were to remember them as. Actually, I think Mickey Rooney, his final performance was in Night at the Museum. He was a short, kind of round guy who was, I think, the security guard that was retiring in that movie, I think. But anyway, famous actor, Mickey Rooney. And there was a whole thing where this one character, this crazy lady went to adopt him because he was known for being very short. So everyone joked that he was a kid forever. I was like a kid. So I'm going to do that. So when you said Blue, I thought you meant from the Imaginary Friends. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Baloo the bear from Jungle Book, specifically. And so anyway, so the long story short is I got to listen to this old Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I'm thinking of Blue from Imaginary Friends. But yeah, that one. So what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I finally had to listen to this one, and because I had it on cassette tape, and if any of you who have messed with cassette tapes know, if you listen to something over and over, the cassette tape wears out because it's just a magnetic strip and they're not very durable. And it's very bad if, say, you're a kid who likes to rewind and listen to certain parts back over and over, just that one section, because that part wears out faster than the rest of it. So that part gets all garbled to go through. So I'm like, so accidentally, I didn't even mean to do this one. I downloaded this episode I thought I hadn't heard in like 20 years. Like, oh, there's the Mickey Rooney episodes here. So we had to listen to that one. So that was cool. I was like, yay, I get to go through. And I get to hear all of the unmessed up audio from when I was a kid. You say Baloo. No, the name is Baloo. The name is Baloo. Again, the one from Apache is also blue as well. But they're just the color. But Baloo is like bamboo, but Baloo. I'm not sure that one. Oh no, I think the iPhone was probably the same recording, because really what it is that a company sat down and they took all the records and they recorded them. But because they are the ones who did that, really you're just hearing a copy of the same thing. What I was hearing was the raw audio file that was put onto the cassette tape, but then it was messed up. It was child over listened to. So I'm like, oh, I get to hear it now for the first time. All of the little blips I added into it. By listening to the same joke over and over, huh? But it was funny, though. I still remembered every joke in the entire thing, even though I hadn't heard it in 20 years. But it was still new, and it was fresh. It was nice. But okay. So that's let's see. We're at day 4. It's the end of day 4. It's now day 5 of, like, I'd say there's 7 days we'll be going through mostly. What happened on day 5? Huh. Not a lot, actually. More fishing. Catching fish is good. Okay. Yes. So actually, it would be day 6. That'd be more eventful. So there was another windy day, and we often, I think, like every other day, we go back to Bikini Bay. You see, this house is very big, and there's a lot of like varied fishing that we can do there to do that one. And And yet again, we get winded. There's a lot of wind to go through. And we get blown into this cove. This time the wind is so strong, it's blowing straight down the channel that leads into this bay. And so we have to get out of the wind to go in there. And again, we need to be very careful where we fish, because we don't want to seem like poachers that, get more trouble with the police that don't have the fishing license. But we're kind of shoved into this corner out of the wind because the way it's coming down the channel. And there's this grumpy old lady in Bikini Bay, thankfully not wearing a bikini, who is very protective of her dock. And we thought, because often when we're there, especially we're there just before like bass season goes through, just before their Canada Day celebration, just before their school lets out, that kind of thing. No, there's no bikinis this time. There's a lot of remembering that story, but no, that's not actually the story with that one. But so we thought maybe she wasn't there. But she was. You need me remember, you're not to pester the fish. Like, no, man, we are here for pike. We are here for the big fish. We don't want to really pester the bass too much. Like, well, okay, well, you keep your lures away from the dock, okay? And you should go further down away from their spawning here. Like, I know, but the wind's here. We can't go back out. I don't believe you. And she slams the door. Now, that normally is the end of it. But I am an anxious person. Go through, and I'm like, oh, God. What if this is the year that she calls, like, the game commission? And they come over to look at these potential, like, bass poachers to go through. Like, oh, God, no, please. Because we don't have... Just call her out? No, I wish. I'm actually going to guess, because we're not the only ones who fish in there, that they may have gotten a lot of calls from her and be like, oh, it's her again. No, it's fine. Actually, ironically, they called, like, the fish police out there in the boat. Like, oh, no, you said that's a boat that's orange with the plastic. We talked to them. They're great guys. Go in. But anyway, I'm still sitting there like, oh, God, please don't tell me. So every, like, boat engine that I hear, because they're around a corner now with the channel, I'm like, oh, God, please tell me that the police are coming down the channel. Like, no, not this year, please. Not the year that I forgot the black bag. Doesn't actually happen, though. But it was a little harder to relax that morning because of said person. And because we... are limited in where the wind isn't in our kite boat with the plastic sidings. We have to keep going kind of up and down the bay. And we start with the wind right in front of our house. And we cannot control the fish that have left the beds that are still biting lures. So many bass were biting lures that morning. We're like, no! We can't really go back in the front. So eventually I just stopped fishing and we're in front of her cabin. I'm just like putting on sunscreen, like, nope. You're not gonna yell, you're not gonna call the police and find with the whole licensing. Nope. Wait, trophy weight catch? Did I miss a thing? Jeez. But I'm sure an extra $1 for that. Well, neat. The game's very pretty, by the way. I'm really enjoying my. I'm only going to pay half attention to this one, but yay. It reminds me of Noita, the way these pixels move. But what's it going to say? Yeah, so thankfully that never happens. That's gonna be okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So we're kind of stuck in this bay entirely because of the wind. And again, this is the bay where I caught, like, my biggest fish. And then also my dad got the big fish there too. We go through. So we go through the entire day, and it's just bass after bass after bass. The pike, like, different fish have different, like, temperatures they like, or lighting, or they'll eat at different times. So you kind of have to wait for certain species to turn on. So like, okay, hopefully, eventually, the pike will start biting so that we can get pike on. And then that's it. It was in the evening that finally turned on after a couple, like, spouts of rain that you will see in videos later once I get to do the stories. I like pike off personally. I mean, the pike are very dangerous too, because they if you don't know what a pike looks like, or a muskie, they're very similar. There was a pike muskie type fish in the Disney movie Sword in the Stone, where Arthur and Merlin turn into fish, and the fish that chases them through is a pike. Yeah, it's a very long fish. Actually, if you remember the clip of the perfect cast in VR with Saps and I on a previous story stream, it's one of those. Yeah, pike are long, noodly fish. Actually, and it works out great for us because, like, people love fishing for bass. Like, that is, like, the standard fish to fish for. Like, even in Japan, love fishing for bass specifically. We like the fight, the crazy fight that pike do. They're very fast and strong, and it's just very, very engaging to catch them and then release them. But they have a mouthful of very, very sharp teeth. So sharp that if you take your thumb across them, you will cut yourself. And they have a overbite, so that when their mouth is closed, they still have a row of teeth on either side of their mouth sticking out. So even if you hook them outside of their mouth, like in the front of their lip, you still aren't safe to try to do this. I thought it was a barracuda. I mean, barracuda is very similar. So yeah, if you think about barracuda in the start of Finding Nemo, that's basically the shape of the fish that we're looking into. As you bluegill are nice, except for when you can finally know how to, like, hold them and you'll get the spines in your hand, right? They have to like force down the spines in the back of their back so you can hold on to them. Speaking of bluegill, here's one for Len. Oh yeah, they are very, very sharp. So we have to have, like, special grips and ways to unhook them. And God, I hope that, because, like, if you're have good tension on your line, the fish will not swallow the lure. It will usually get caught in their mouth. But sometimes you might be doing something else, you're not paying attention. They will take the lure in deeper, and then you have to go in deeper, as in putting your hand further closer into their mouth. You're like, please don't shut your mouth. And so yeah, no AO, no AO, no need to drop ham on me now. No. Okay, so anyway, that's the fish that we're fishing for. So they're finally turning on in the evening to go through. I'm like, oh, maybe now, because, like, there's been pike like rain, pike like wind. Like, this could be a very active night. Like, maybe this is the night that I finally catch my big fish in the spot where I caught my big fish before. At least tie it. At least, because I have not caught many pike over 30 inches since that one. My highest one's usually like 26, 27, 28 that I get there. Not quite 30. I think I got a couple since then. I think last year maybe I got a 31-inch pike, something like that. So very close. But anyway, so like this could be the evening. So we're going over the, like, spot where we caught my big fish and my dad's big fish in this Bikini Bay, and basically the same spot. It's like, okay, now that the wind's died down, because the wind was covering that spot too, so it's all fresh, untouched. They haven't seen our lures. It's like, okay, let's go over that spot, and maybe we'll get something to go through. So, and my dad's been fishing for 2 weeks, and he's very generous. He much prefers, like, when I come up, that I get the biggest fish. So he's pointing me in the front of the boat, towards where most likely, you're going to catch fish, which is like between the shore and the boat. So there's like a varied depth, because often pike are hunting a little deeper, facing the shore, looking for fish that are, vulnerable to dash up and grab, that kind of thing. So I'm casting towards the shore. So my dad's out and casting in the back of the boat, and he goes, "Oh, son, what is it? I have you trapped now. You're casting towards the shore, but I'm going for the big fish in the deep." Ha ha ha! Like just the have fun chatting will goes through. Guess what son of a bitch hooks a big fish in the back of the boat? Guess who does that? God dang it! So he gets through, and but now we have nets in the boat. It was the dog, yes. No, my dad hooks a big. I think it was a 32-inch pike, so not like immensely huge, but like the biggest one. Like I've currently caught. A 26-inch one is my biggest, so that's like a half foot larger than mine. It was the old lady. Oh my god, it would be so funny. They really do. Yes, I love it because he has much more experience. Also, like what is it? He has different varied actions, and he's like he's older, he's more calm, relaxed, so he'll reel more slowly than I do. Some days they like to have a faster, like, chase me action, so I'll get more fish. Some days they'll want something slower, more like in their face. They get more time to decide, oh, I think I want to bite that, and they'll bite his. The bigger fish that are more wary, like maybe they've been caught before, then tend towards the slower. Because most people, when they fish are faster like I do, it's the patient masters who fish that the fish will bite for. So that's why he gets to have that one. And maybe if I learn some goddamn patience, I get my big fish. But we'll get there, I guess. Goddamn papa. But, so he does that. Okay, but yeah. So now we have nets in the boat. Also, wait, hold on. I'm letting Diana's message go away. Hold on. Tell me a story. Oh. I can't scroll it. Interesting. Oh, here we go. There we go. My folks and I used to go trolling for Spanish mackerel until 8 years ago. My old college buddy who owned the boat had to sell it. Yeah, rough times now. Trolling, though, I think I've only ever gone trolling a couple of times. So my grandfather did that one. I didn't fish much when he was fishing on that one. So we do a lot of casting and reeling. But trolling sounds nice because you can sit in the boat and chat for that one, which is cool. Oh, fly fishing? I've tried that as well in a river. I didn't have the patience for that either, though. I usually you're supposed to, do the whip, and then put it on the water and let it sit there too long. But I enjoyed. I was like 12 to 15 years old. I liked doing the whip casting, so I just kept doing it. Never left it there long enough. What was it? Oh, my dad commented once, and that was a charm on the trip. We were on the water for only about an hour and already hit the limit. Oh, heading back in and dropped off the catch. Then went back out. Early lunch to the shore or favorite places. Went back to fishing. Oh, very nice. No, I actually forgot because that there are fishing limits because I don't like eating fish. Except when Sas brings them in, thank you. There was a very good salmon that was smoked and I appreciated it very much. But very usually I don't eat fish to go in there. Because I'm like, I don't know if I want to eat the fish that I'm like here. Like if I would, okay, I have a deal. If I hook a fish very badly and that fish will not survive, I want to eat it. Like I do not want to throw back a fish that will not live because I have, in my negligence, killed it. So I should at least take on the responsibility of not letting it go to waste, that kind of thing. But, what is it? Where was I fishing? Oh, yes. So my dad in the back has the 32-inch pike on, and we have nets in the boat. We have the regular sized net for most fish, but then we have the big net, or when we catch bigger fish, because if they're too long, they can stiffen their body and just flop out of the net, because they're just hanging outside of either end of the actual net itself. So I'm hearing from the back of the boat, grab the big nets. I'm like, oh god, it's time. Like, oh god dang it, Dad, I go grab the net, and so I grab it, and now I remember that I messed up before. I have the big nets, and there was a loose screw in the back of the boat that my dad hangs things on. And so I come running to help him in a recording, and you can see me going with the net to go to scoop, but the net brushes along the screw, gets caught, and it just stops. And I have to my dad's like, oh, don't let this fish get away. And I'm like, oh no, I've gotten the net snagged on the screw. No, please. So they're like, okay, this year I will add no stress. I'm going to very smoothly and calmly I'm going to scoop up the fish. So I'm going to go up and over. And, okay, how to describe this? I went too high. Well, higher than I intended. So the goal, I'm sure as many of you would rest. Oh, the bugs are rest in the water. Yeah, no, yeah, so I go to scoop up the fish, but a little higher than I intend to be. And I'm supposed to be scooping the net under the fish and picking it up. And because I'm a little too high, I hit the fish in the chin, basically. I hit it right in the chin. And unfortunately, that is where the lure is that's, hooking the fish. So he just barely got the hooked. This fish hooked properly, and so it's very easy for the fish to get away and get off, especially if you hit on a trophy. Neat. If you hit the what is it, the lure with the net. So I knocked the lure right out of its mouth with the net. And so, I knocked it out of the mouth. And it's bam, take that fish. It appeared. Okay, I have not myself seen It's Always Sunny, but there's a clip I can think of. It's like there's a guy hanging on the edge of a building, and one of the guys is trying to help him back up. It's like, oh no, don't fall off the building. But then Danny DeVito's character comes over with a stick and starts trying to poke the guy off. So my dad's like, oh, you're trying to sabotage me, are you? That oh, you want me to have the big fish, so you're trying to knock it away. So I'm like, oh no, you don't. Hit the net. Now, thank God, my momentum carried the net forward under the fish still. Now, I had already saw this happen, and I'm like, oh no, the fish is gone. So I accidentally let it go forward. Absent-mindedly. And that actually still nets the fish. So the net's going slack. It's sinking under the water, giving the fish, Did I go off once? Anyway, yes, so I still get the fish, but I have to realize, and I have to scoop I wasn't ready for the you see. When I scoop up the fish, I'm like, oh, I have it! So thankfully we still get it in there. But the funnier part about that as well is that when I knock you figure out how to have a normal sound effect on those. Oh, I know, but you have to remove it completely, which means that, take a sip and take no effect, which is odd. But we'll figure that out. What was I going to say, though? Oh, yeah, so I knock the lure out of its mouth, right? Well, the lure was under tension, right? It was pulling on the rod, and my dad was using the rod to pull the fishing lure in. So it's now slingshotting in a different direction because now it's been released. Oh, you added a sound effect to take a sip? No, thank God. Like I said, I mentioned before that part of what we're doing with this trip is that we're using an action camera. If you've done that, maybe we can just turn off the original sound. If we give every sound effect a different sound, we don't need the anymore. We could just kill it that way. Huh. How dare you? No, but anyway, so the lure is now loose and flying. And so we have our GoPro camera set up to record us. I I fucked up. Oh, I fucked you. No. But anyway. So the camera's up on the side of the boat, clamped. The lure zips up and it hits this canvas awning. And hooked into it right in front of the camera, dangling. And I really want to see the footage of this happening, like the fish getting off. I want to add like an arrow sound effects, like flame, like zoom, as it hits the awning, and it just lands perfectly in front of the camera. Once my dad gets on editing, once he's relaxing, because we're both now back in Allergy Town because we get an allergy break up there, and that's part of why I was late today a little bit because I was trying to get my allergy brain going to get all the stream stuff ready. But yeah, no, thankfully no one got hooked. It was just a very funny, like perfectly angled, like in the camera, very, very comical hanging there. I'm hoping that I'm not gonna find out that I'm Mike Wazowski myself. As in like the lure goes up and it perfectly covers me netting the fish, so you can't see me actually getting it because the lure covers it. I'll find out. I'll have to see. When it finally gets edited, yeah, I'll show you guys in the stream series because I am very excited to see that bit because that was very funny. So even though I didn't get to have the big fish, it was very nice that we got to get a super cool story out of that one too. So that was very good. Oh yeah, now I've juggled all these things with my notes. There we are. Yeah, 32-inch pike. That's the big one there. Okay, yeah, and already we're pretty much on day 7. Anything happened on the last day? Oh. Yes. Yes, some things did happen on the last day. That's right. So, Mafaja, he was up 2 weeks before me, and so often what happens, my dad's like, he wants to make sure they have a good trip. So we kind of go to the same spots over and over that we know that we can hopefully get a nice fish out of. That's why we keep going back to Bikini Bay every other day. So, because we're only out there for a week, and he wants to make sure that we don't do too much wandering around the lake not finding fish, so that we can get like a good quota going. But since my dad was up beforehand, he went to different spots to find some other areas that we could go to this time to get different views, which is nice. And so he actually found, like early on, some big pike that he caught. And he's like, oh, since I put the fish back, what if I remember where these spots are and bring him to where the big fish is so he can get a big fish? I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll do that. So we go to one of these spots, and now to make sure that I don't overthink it, because he knows me, he tells me that we're near a spot, but does not tell me exactly where it is, so that I'm not antsy and putting too much pressure on reeling in by this underwater tree that I should have assumed was where the pike was. Now, also, not a big guarantee, that it's going to bite, or even because you don't know how long a fish remembers getting hooked. Like, how long is it before it relaxes again and can be caught again? I'm not exactly sure. There's the crawfish fish, which is a story from the past where we caught a smallmouth bass that had a crawfish, little tiny lobster creature in its mouth, where its claws were just barely sticking out of the smallmouth bass's mouth. And we're like, oh, so I pull in the fish and I'm going to stick my thumb in its mouth the whole... I shouldn't talk with my hands. You can't even see what I'm doing with my hands. I'm covering the camera. Anyway, so I'm going to stick my thumb in where the crawfish is. And I'm like, so we have to hold the fish together to get the thing out. Well, then 2 days later, we came back to the same spot again. And I caught a smallmouth in the exact same spot. And then it tried to throw the lure out of its mouth, and in doing so, you see all of these bits of digested crawfish come bleh, and I'm like, oh, it's the same fish! I know it's you! You can see him go, yeah, basically. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yes. So we don't know how I'll go through. Well, we go past this underwater tree, and I'm just casting and reeling, and then now, okay. I'm wearing polarized sunglasses while fishing. because one, it's very bright outside. Two, I'm a little bit camera shy, so I can relax more with sunglasses on. I don't have to worry about my eyes going buggy when... Oh, don't go happy. When my dad comes running up to the camera going, now, son, time about your lure. Yes, okay. So I have those on. The polarized part of the sunglasses means that it's blocking out light in a certain direction. That removes glare off the top of the water. So basically you can see deeper in the water, like more clearly. Like you get, the glare is not blocking your view. But the problem with that is that the technique, I'll call it, of catching a fish is that you don't actually want to set the hook when they first bite, depending on like what direction they're going, because they may attack from like the opposite of the way their lure is going, because you need to have weight behind the fish to set the hook. If they're coming with you, you might just pull the lure out of their mouth because you don't have any resistance to set the hook with. So when you have a fish bite in the same direction, you want them to turn, and then you set the hook that way so that you will securely put the hook in their mouth and bring them in that way and there. So if you see the fish bite, often you'll pull too early and pull it out of its mouth. And that's easier to do because you see them bite with the sunglasses on. So it can be kind of a detriment to wear the sunglasses if you're antsy, which I don't know anyone who's antsy. So anyway, I, with these polarized sunglasses, see, obviously, bigger pike coming towards my lure, and I have to try to successfully actually fisherman and keep my lure steady. Like, one, don't jerk and make the lure go faster, because that may spook the fish. Like, the fish is trying to sneak up on your lure, so you have to act nonchalant, like, oh no, you should bite me, oh no. And so I successfully do that, and the fish comes up and it bites the lure. But all right, I have to describe this correctly. Here's the problem. I am fishing with the same lure I was talking about before. The kind of lure that is a spinnerbait. It is a lure in the shape of a V. The tip of the V is where your line gets connected to the lure at, and there's two sides. One side has the hook and that skirt that I talked about, which is now currently a rubber fish. And the other side is the one that has the blades. The problem that can occur is that the fish may bite to the side of the lure only that has the blades and no hook. And that is the side that this fish bit on, so I got it to bite. And then, what is it? And so I see it happen. I got to see the fish on there, and my dad's being really quiet in the back, and hears me go, oh, and he's like, oh, did you get it? And I'm like, no, he bit the blades, no, and I pulled the lure out of its mouth, because I thought it was going to have it, and no. Oh, so I missed that one. And then that morning. And then we get to the evening, right? Is there anything before the evening? There's some more, basically. What are the blades? I mean, I'm surprised it's not happening more often, because the blades are the part of the lure that really move. So that's like the part you think they would be attracted to biting at. But anyway. Also, often the lure is like not really wide, and if they're bigger, they could probably get both sides at the same time. This one decided to go, I'm going to be really fancy and just bite the blades. God dang it! But anyway, there's the muskrat, the deer, the beaver, which we'll get to the videos later. So yes, okay. So now I have to go. That's like one of the first fish that I see that morning, and it's the last day, and I'm really, really adamantly trying to make sure that these trips never become disappointing because I didn't get to have a big fish. Because one, we get to have the really funny, almost accidental netting mishap that now has the lure in front of the camera. Like, I'm satisfied. Like, that's such a great memory we're going to talk about for years to come. Another story for Bikini Bay that doesn't involve bikinis. But anyway, So yeah, so I'm trying not to let that get to me. Then we get into the evening, and the evening, that's the hardest part. because that's like the last cast of the day. Like you're getting down to the wire. Like it's very likely that this is not. Oh yeah, and then the police story was not in Bikini Bay. That was actually in the second spot that we go to, called Adams, because Bikini Bay is. It's smaller. Like I don't even know if like a police gets patrolled. I almost said paroled, but the other spot's the bigger one, and that's why the police were there looking around. But anyway, no, you're fine. You're fine. Habada. Yes. So, yeah, we're doing all this. Yeah. So we're going. So I'm trying not to think about it. I'm like looking around and the scenery to go through, and then I get this very, very light pull on my line. I'm like, oh, okay, there's a fish on there. And so I go and I try to bring in the fish to go through. And then as I'm reeling it in, it turns out to be, because like, okay, I would describe lure fishing as kind of like when you're playing with a cat toy. And they get kind of that look in their eye, like they just have to pounce at it, like you've activated a neuron, like, oh, trying to go. So there are kind of different degrees of when a pike bites that you get. Sometimes they want to eat it. They are going to grab it and drag it down into the weeds and go, I'm talking with my hands again, and then eat it down the bottom. But sometimes their neuron activates, they flash out and they bite it, but they don't actually have the energy. They're not awake enough to pull it down into the weeds. They're like, why did I do that? They just reacted to get it. So this one was a big pike that just reacted and bit that one in there. So I'm like, oh, yay! So I am pulling the pike in, and so it's coming up, and my dad can see it. So he actually has his phone out and recording, and get to actually record the big fish on there. And right as he says, oh man, it's time for the big net, I'm like, yes, a big net fish, because he's caught a lot of pike. He can just look at a pike and know like if you need a certain size to get that. As he says that, the pike opens its mouth and the lure comes flying out and it swims away like, no. Now, we've always had a thing where before we recorded everything, that like if you got to that point, if you got the fish in far enough to see it and the other person also gets to see it as well, that's a fish you caught. Like, you don't have to get him in the boat. And honestly, a lot of the time, it's nicer because you don't have to unhook the sharp-toothed creature. But now that we are recording, we would love to have the memory of how big the fish was. You get a chance to hold it. It's like, hold up in there, like, yes! And like, I don't even know exactly how long it was and if it would have been finally the fish that beat my record. So I'm like, yeah! But it's fine to go through and get that one, but we're going to have to see the recording of that one as well to kind of get a better sense of how big that it was. Hopefully it was more of like a 30-inch pike more than it was a 36-inch one, but we'll have to see. But I do appreciate that I had chances to get bigger fish. Like, if I had better luck with the one biting the blades, or, because, okay, what I should have done in that scenario, because what was happening is that the pike get, what does my dad call it, like lockjaw? Sometimes you don't actually hook them in the mouth. They are tug of war holding onto the lure, and if you don't pull it hard enough, it doesn't actually get hooked into their mouth. They're just holding onto it, and you think they're hooked, and that's when they'll open up their mouth, and then the lure comes out. But I was like, oh, I have a fish on, and it's a big fish on. I don't want to tug on this, and maybe because I can't see where it's hooked at, I don't know. I might pull it out of its mouth. I'm going to be careful. And welcome back. So, but because I was careful, I should have done a big tug to actually see if I could hook it in the mouth so that it would have stayed. So because, oh, hey, it's nighttime. Hey, maybe we'll get catfish soon. But it's like, no. So I got closer. So hopefully that just means that I'm inching forward. So that next trip is the one. Especially if we get a chance to go in the fall again, because in the fall they get a chance to grow and they are bigger. So on average, you catch bigger fish at that point. I didn't get a chance to go last year because of complications. So maybe it'll work this year. But I got to figure out things because my sister's getting married, other weddings are happening. I'll have to see, but it'll happen eventually. But I'm like, yeah, it was so close. But it was cool. I try to balance these where like things I actually can properly describe to you guys. Yeah, I was very excited for that one. And because there's waiting's happening, I might try to get like an actual like nice thing to wear. I was the kind of younger guy who would just wear like a shirt of a tuxedo. Like, I don't want to dress up. I don't want to do that one. But maybe I will give that an attempt. I'll find out. I'll always wear my baha. I'll put a tie over my baha. It'd be perfect. Anyway, what is it? Okay, so this last story is one that's more, I guess, for me and my dad. When we first started going camping here, this campsite place, you had the main campground where you drive around, or the campsites are next to the road, but they also had, I guess to make it simple, I would call it island camping, where you get to go out to these like distant campsites that are away from the park. You're basically out on your own, and you camp in the woods, deep woods. And that's where we stayed for years. And that was such a nice, cool place. And we had to put all of our gear into a boat, and we had to boat the stuff out to this spot, and hope nothing falls out of the boat into the water. It was a very advanced camp setup for that one. They had to put everything into the car, drive it up to Canada, take it out of the car, put it into the boat, and then drive it to the campsite, take it out of the boat, and then set it up. So, and my dad's kind of well, okay, we gotta get to that point. So, we did that for years. It was a cool thing, but it became much more difficult when we only stayed for a week instead of 2, because then there wasn't as big of a gap between having to like set it up and take it down. And I think even though we went there for like 18 years in a row of the 25 that we've done this with, we only ever had rough weather on the way out with rolling waves. There is a cot of ours at the bottom of that lake because it fell out of the boat during rough water. That was a spicier day. We called it the curse of staying one day too long. Tuxedo jet? No, not a tuxedo. I think maybe like a fancy vest of some kind, but I don't want a tuxedo. Also, knowing my sister, I don't want to be overdressed. I don't think she's going to go quite that far. Speaking of fish, you sent a picture of the fish my stepdad caught yesterday. Oh yeah, I think you're saying that he was fishing in a river? Oh. Like a trout, okay. I'll see if I can get that up on stream when I get the videos prepared. I'll leave it right here so I don't forget. Fly fishing. I do want to try to catch trout again. Apparently I did that with my dad a whole bunch when I was really young. But it's the kind of thing where my dad remembers, but I don't because I was like really young. And oh, that was my trophy fish. $10. Hell yeah. What is it? Oh, okay. So basically where this is going is that during quarantine, when they shut down the border and they had to shut down the park, is that they decided that it was finally time, that it's not like exactly safe to do this island camping thing, and they finally just fully removed all of these sites. So since they took them out in 2020. It's going to continue. Oh, they're all doing the rowing victory dance in the stands. But no, what is it? So, yeah, we got to go back, I think, like 2022, 2023, when things started to open up again. And they were gone. So, I'm going to do that in many years. This is we miss it. So, to end the trip this time, we went out and we went to that spot where the campsite used to be. And we fished there. And we got to catch a couple of fish on the way out and reminisce about what the campsite was like when we had it there. And it was nice. What is it, though? So that was a nice ending to it, and I'm just so glad, because before we did that, and I got like I got a largemouth bass and a smallmouth bass. Because I'm making a joke at the end that I caught a little rock bass, little like sunfish with a big mouth. And I said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to catch enough fish that I'll tie them together and make one big fish, haha. And on the way out of the last two, the campsite spot, I got a matching pair of both 15-inch smallmouth and largemouth there. I'm like, haha, if I tie these together, I will have my 30-inch pike. It was just funny they were both the same size. So it was just a nice little like wrap-up memory for what we were doing there at the end. But yeah, I think in terms of spoken stories, that's about it. Because Henry drove back, nothing happened. There was a slight concern of mine because okay, I mentioned in the beginning of this that there was a whole setup system where my dad went up 2 weeks before I did, and then I would show up for the 3rd week to fish with him. And my mom would leave, and like we've not done that before, and we're trying to cross the border to like from Canada because they don't have any signal. I also don't have any signal in Canada, so they'd have to come down across the border to meet me just to make sure that I could communicate with them if I'm like if I break down or I'm late. Or also I had jury duty. I forgot that part. I had jury duty pop up on me 2 days before I was supposed to leave. And thankfully that got canceled. I didn't have to go to that one. But I had to tell them, like, okay, I have jury duty. They picked me. I can't come because the court case is during the week that I'm supposed to come up. So they had to come across the board to where they can get signal to hear if I was coming, that kind of thing. So they come down. But that means that they have to come down, cross the border, and then an hour later with me, my dad and I cross the border again, meaning that there's a people swap. And, like, we don't want to be suspicious, you know? Like, but that's kind of the thing that a smuggler would do. Like you're crossing the border frequently. Like, are they going to believe us? Because I would think, like, the worst thing that would happen is, like, they would pull us over and search the boat. I mean, we just want to cross over smoothly and keep things relaxed. But thankfully that wasn't a problem there. But now, on the last day, we're on our way out. And I was kind of nervous of like, okay, this is like the last chance that us not having the fishing license could come up. Because like, oh, hey, you're crossing the border again this week or within another week. We see you've crossed twice. We're going to have to search you to figure out this. And like, would they have to like, again, being really overly antsy about this one. But like, what if they need a license to prove that we were there fishing? But he doesn't have a license. We have to prove that he doesn't have a license on there. And then he's caught for it. And then he's fined because he didn't have his license because I forgot my black bag. And no, but no, it was actually the easiest set of questions we've ever had crossing back into the U.S. So that was fine. Come back there and be relaxed on that. Getting accused of something for cancel jury duty would be something, yeah. Oh, basically. But thankfully, that's all good. We got the border on there. Crossing the border multiple times in a week is pretty normal. That's what my dad was saying, too. Like, well, but, I mean, is it normal for somebody who lives upwards of 6 hours away? Because they ask you where you live, where are you going, where are you staying? Because, like, somebody who lives by the border, especially because, like, people who are in the U.S. would love to shop in Canada just to go to the mall because their money would go so much farther because of the currency difference. That would make sense. But it would still be a little suspicious of us and how far we're going. And, a pontoon boat's also a prime candidate for smuggling because you can hide things in the pontoons and stuff like that. Again, you're most likely very correct. And that's just me overanalyzing all the concerns that I have. But they're still kind of valid, though. But as you would expect, nothing happens. That was fine. Oh, actually, there was one thing. Okay, so this trip is also really cool because it timed out to, this all started when I would not graduate. School would end. We started when I was in middle school. School would end, and then we would go fishing for 2 weeks. But it's timed out because it was right around American Father's Day, and then his birthday is also a month later in July. And I'm like, neat. So I can do all of this at the same time. I can give him money for the trip. I can, and also we can buy fishing lures for each other while we're going out there. And like, I'd have more of this lure or stuff like that. So usually I can line up perfectly to get him the really nice gifts. But the problem is that if you're going fishing every year, sometimes twice a year, you might be buying each other too many fishing lures and you don't have enough storage for them all. So we've kind of rolled back on always buying fishing lures that way. Now, so I've kind of had to play it a little differently on what I would get my dad for Father's Day birthday time. And this year he was considering, before the complications and gas prices going up, he was going to go to Ohio, I believe, for a fishing lure collectors convention, like their 50th anniversary. They've never been to before, but they have a really big celebration, and he would love to go there. Reminded me of Dad's project of sorting his 2 collections, music CDs and comics. Oh, right. There's a lot. Exactly. And keep adding on more. Yeah, so he had to go out to Ohio. To a long drive. So the one that he'd have to really pay for with the current gas prices, which I think have come back down a little bit since we left. But anyway, it's like almost $5 a gallon to this long drive up to Canada. So to figure that out. But then anyway, what was happening? Yeah, so because of that, and also he knows that if he had to spend a bunch in gas, and he'd have to spend a bunch while he's there, because like if you're gonna go to a convention, you're going to want to get something, to make the trip worth it. But would he spend more than he means to? Because he loves going on eBay and spending like a couple dollars on a lure that's like the person doesn't know what they're selling, or it's been sitting so long they've lowered the price. Like he's really like getting good deals on eBay. So he's like, I could just do that instead and not spend all of my money on lures I don't need. Like, I suppose. Because originally my plan was to give him money, basically. To say, here's your Father's Day and birthday money. While you're out there, you can get more. He's like, oh, but son, do I need more? So he's starting to say on the start of my trip part with him, he's like, I might not go. I'm like, oh no, my gift plan. What else do I do? But then I hear the story with the chair. Apparently, as part of my dad's home-built boat, he's able to choose what's fastened down and what isn't. And so we decided that it's much more comfortable to not fasten the seats down to the chair. No, down. So fasten the seats down to the boat. That way you can move it around, switch from one side to the other. Because it's a pontoon boat that's a flat, this is like a dock you can walk around on. And very, very open and good for a boat you're in all day. So you're not sitting down and getting antsy. But apparently, at one point, because it's like a bar stool kind of thing they're sitting in, and it's got a large flat of wood that it's on as the base. But at some point he sets the hook really hard because the pike surprises him, like a big heavy pike. He's like, oh, and he reels back, leans back and sets the hook real hard. But he leans back too far, and apparently the chair becomes detached from said piece of wood, and he falls backwards like no. No, it's just where, again, talking with my hands. So that's just where he falls. And the screws just come loose. So he's able to put the chair back on the wood. It's all fine. Nothing's actually fully broken, so he's not stuck with no chair for the rest of the trip. But when he falls back, he falls on one of his old, 35-year-old, what do you call them, power mesh fishing poles. Like one of the ones he had early on. And these are not quite as resilient because they're also a little older. And he just, not only does he crack the rod in half, he also smashes the reel enough where he snaps the handle off and the arm that holds the reel to the rod. And so he's not disappointed because he liked that rod a lot. But it's not one he could use all the time. Because it's not as strong as what we would call the Ugly Stick brand rods that are known to be really robust. So it's like, oh, I only have 2 living left rods, and one of them has died. So I'm sitting there, and I feel bad. I feel bad for him losing this reel and rod combination. Those are pretty expensive to replace. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, he's going to stop at a outdoor store on the way back, and he's going to need to try to replace this rod. I could jump in and pay for said rod and reel to go through, which would be a nice surprise for him. So I'm sitting there trying not to smile, like, yes, my opportunity is here. I know what to get him for birthday, Father's Day. I also told him that's what I was thinking. He's like, oh, so you were happy I broke my rod. No. I was just happy to have the opportunity to help you fix that. My coworker got against Norway, scored again. Good. God is I need to throw you a bone at its expense. Yeah, a little bit. Also, what's really funny is that okay, I think I have described that the house that I live in is very, very much shaped like the Gravity Falls Mystery Shack A-frame triangle house. And literally downstairs, like, they do fossil hunting. They have all of these, like, what I would consider, like, Gravity Falls exhibits of what they have downstairs. And so in this theme that they've decided to do as a part of the setup, he took the rod and he wrapped the line around this, like, perfectly snapped in half rod with the reel attached to it, like dangling from the string. And he's able to hang it as this, like, skull and crossbones X on the wall. now his poor warrior rod is hanging on the wall. And it doesn't look bad. It's actually very symmetrical, like almost kind of on purpose, the way that it's hanging there. And then my sister, for Father's Day, because she was here for Father's Day on Sunday, which was yesterday, she got him like one of those, like, pop-up cards that had a fish in it. He's like, oh! And so he takes the card and he folds it, and so that he can, like, lay it on the X that the rod makes, so now the fish is there as part. And there's like an even more on purpose exhibit. It's really cool. But that was nice. Yeah, but game service, and very good service. One of those what we would call an icebreaker. Huh. Okay, but. Yeah. So that all worked together really well. It was a nice memory for that one. And my sister got to get involved too, because, like, I feel bad that she's not really as outdoorsy as my dad and I are. Like, okay, my dad's super outdoorsy. I am half outdoorsy. She is not really any outdoorsy, much. So I call myself half outdoorsy. I love doing outdoorsy things. I just don't have the itch to instigate doing it, if that makes sense. Like, I own a kayak, but I want to paddle it. Paddling the kayak is very fun, but I don't want to put it in the water. I can't get past that. I don't want to have to put it on my car, carry it over, and then put it in the lake. But I know that if I did that, I would have such a fun day. You're right. Yeah, kayaking is so fun, but I for some reason don't have that, like, ability to bring it together. Yeah. So thankfully, the way that we do this is that I save up money for this fishing trip. My dad handles the boat, the packing, the camping. I basically pay him like a trip guide. Thank you, because he knows how to put the boat in the water and take it back out all by himself. And so he'll just do all of that. And I'm like, okay, then what I will do then is I will fund the trip, which works out well because, now a lot of retirement money comes out of running a mountain gift shop out there. So that means these trips can keep happening. So we work it out that way. But yeah, my sister still doesn't even want to really go camping, that kind of thing. So it was nice to find a way to include her in that, into a full, like, thing together. So that was nice. Huh. But yeah, now we're back home. And will this be interesting? I think it will be. Okay. So, like I said, we've been buying each other lures for a long time. And my dad's still buying me lures for my birthday and for Christmas. And I've had to make an encyclopedia because, like, there's so many brands. Like, he wants to be able to say what brand it is on. Well, okay, yes, but I don't, like, if I get too down into the fishing weeds, it might not really make sense. So that's more what I'm asking. Like, will I be able to make it interesting to you without, being fully involved in what's going on? But I think this one will make sense. Because, so we have the fishing lures. He's still buying me more. And I've been taking pictures of the lures and putting text on the picture in my phone to make, like, an encyclopedia of, like, okay, what brand of lure is this? What is the model name? And so that way I can say what I'm using and I don't forget. You get you down in the weeds, your hook will get stuck. That's okay, very fair. Okay, so we have that. So yes, I've reached a point though where I have too many things. It's like, okay, it's time for me to expand my fishing storage. So I'm like, Dad, instead of fishing lures this year, can you help me get another tackle box to actually, like, store more in, and I can help organize these better. So we go on the way back. It's such a long drive. We have to stop somewhere to, like, get out and like stretch our legs and stuff. So we go to I forget, The fishing stores have changed names, so they used to be Gander Mountain, but they went away, and then they were RC Place. But anyway, so we went to one of them. We stopped there, and so what was funny is at first I realized that they still have this little green tackle box, which is the exact same model that I used my first tackle box when we went up to Canada 25 years ago. There's a new model of that still in existence here being sold. I'm like, why in the world? Now, the thing's tiny. This is not going to help me at all. This isn't like kids' first tackle box kind of thing. I'm like, wow, I can't believe they still sell this. But so I go up to the bigger sizes. And ironically, my dad stays quiet, but he sees that I do grab a certain big plastic tackle box off the shelf. And I bring it down and I look at it, and it's $118 because it's a really big, like if you like a boom box kind of size, like a very big tackle box to carry. You fit a lot of stuff, but it's $118 to get this thing. And he goes, "Well, son, if you're interested in that one, I have this one currently that I'm not using. I can just give you that so you don't have to buy this again." And then we get to talking about, like, because it used to be that the fishing stores would sell tackle boxes for cheap because they want you to fill it. Basically, like, oh, I have all this space, I can buy more lures, ha ha ha, as kind of like a foot in the door kind of thing. So when he bought it, probably like 10 years ago, it was apparently, it was on sale. I think it was like a Father's Day sale happening, some kind of thing, because that's often when we're coming back, is Father's Day. It was $15 when he bought it. And we're like, what the heck is the markup on that? Where suddenly it's $118 now. But then, yeah, we came back and he gave me the box. And I'm trying to see if I can fit all my stuff into that one correctly. And if it does, I will save a bunch of money, even though that means that he doesn't have a thing to give me for my birthday still. I am a scourge for what to buy for my birthday. I just keep buying things. I either buy myself for the things that I need, the small stuff, or the things that I'm waiting for or saving on are so expensive, I can't possibly ask somebody for that, because technology is so expensive for these things. But anyway, so that's working out on that. Okay, is that? I think that's all the stuff. We're back. I'm organizing fishing stuff now. I came back. My black bag was there. That was great. All my stuff was there. I just looked down at it and go, baby, I miss you. All the stuff you had inside, like, oh, god damn it. Oh, the shirts. I spent like $250 on shirts. I didn't need to. Which I guess that means that worked out. I get to get some money back by getting this free tackle box. Oh, but anyway, okay. So yeah, I think that's really it. So what I should do... Oh, it's 9:16. That times up pretty well. I should get into actually showing the videos I had to take while I was out there. Because I took up my nice... like the camera I took to Yellowstone to all those videos that were in 4K. Also, my setup, I can take my phone and hook it up to binoculars and take a picture through the binoculars for extra zoom. But, yeah, about to say, before I actually go and do that, I've been playing this game for so long, how much money do I have? What have I done to this game by just grinding the baby fish and talking for 2 hours and 15 minutes? Perez will have to wait for his payday. No. It is so funny that this thing, because like my dad wears flannel and he's skinnier than this guy is in that, but he also has the same like white beard. And what is it? So we're doing all that, and then he goes by Dusty when he goes to Yellowstone instead of Rusty. Like, oh, pseudo dad. But okay, here we go. I sell these. Oh. Yeah, I think this actually worked out really well. It's like not too distracting for telling stories over, but it was nice, like calming fishing music. This is beautiful. I gotta remember this game. This is great. I'll just get back to Dave the Diver at some point too. Wait, no. I didn't click. Where are we going? Huh? Wait, are you telling me that if I just let the game sit You would have fished for me? And I could have just focused on the stories? Oh my god! Oh, that's interesting, because I was going to let this play in the background while I was showing the videos. Huh. What the hell? Well, let me fill up. Well, I guess that, like, they're keeping this, so they'll only fish 3 and then stop, right? This would be the 3rd fish. But anyway, okay, yeah, so we'll do some shopping here. I'll get to show you my videos that I took while I was out there. I like showing them on the phone, too, because I actually can properly zoom in and focus on stuff. That's really funny. Okay. Now, does this count? Like, okay, yeah, your fish is done. Wow. No, you're not gonna... What? No, I'm not getting any money for this, though. Right? That's no money. So if I just sit here... He'll go back out and do it again! I could have just focused on the stories. Well, no, the money symbol was grayed out. I'm guessing that it didn't count? I don't know. No, sorry. Wait, I can't. Sorry. We gotta go back. Morty. We gotta go. And sell. At least I thought so. I got 5,000. Yeah, but usually when I sold the fish, the coin was yellow. Those coins were gray. I got like 15 money. Huh. Oh my god, I could have just let that happen that whole time. No, the coin was... It was... Hold on, I gotta go catch a fish. Hang on. It just indicates that it was auto-fished. There, both little symbols. Oh. So you're saying that if I go here... And I cast... Tiny fish. I really like this, like, below water view, and it doesn't obscure what's up here with the pretty trees. Bite it. No, come back here. Yeah. Oh. This is why I didn't get the big pike. Oh. Do you want it? Do you? No. You? No. Thank you. Okay. So then no. I go back. And we go look. Oh, okay. So that symbol, I guess that's the coins. It was more that there was a symbol that wasn't there before between them. Oh. Oh yeah, then that's a lot more. Huh. How do I... Oh, the shop icon. Hi, Rusty. How much are your lures? What is this? Oh, good to see you again. The lake's been asking about you. I mean, I've been in there the whole time. Okay. Oh, yeah, crankbait. A big crankbait. Oh, a spoon! I got what I had there. And a heavy spoon. So... Oh, wait, rods? Can we get a better rod? $100? $400? Huh. Heavy rod made for bruisers and toothy critters. Oh, toothy critters, yeah. Okay, and then... Oh, a bigger boat? Wow, I can't afford... The loon caster! Oh, I want the loon caster! That sounds like Canada! Upgrade for the boats. Oh. Oh, these are different areas to go to. Let's unlock new waters to fish, because the best lurkers don't hang out by the dock. Oh. Ice water? Autumn wood? Old wreck? Oh. By the deer? No. Okay, first I'm going to get all reliable. I'm going to guess this is the best rod just overall? Because, like, big. I buy these. Yes. I want it. Thank you. What is this? Like I said, I'd have the small rod for the small fish, small and medium, and this would be, because this one's medium and large, but now I can do small, medium, large, and next. So that means I'm covered. Yeah. That's good. Oh, you want to tell me about a deer? Yeah? Oh, you can improve the rod here. Okay. So you're probably telling me that if I go to this and click on this. Oh, I can get more fish storage. Oh. I left at the perfect time? Okay. I want more fish storage. You avoided the wrath of Alan Wake, the game that Ark's been playing. And the Deer Fest? Oh, yeah. Ooh, well, that would get more money. That's the deer you were talking about. Oh. Alan Wake and the Deer Fest. What is the Deer Fest? Oh, what do you get? It's for walleyes and question mark. I want these one. Yes. I can get these one. I want the big fish. Okay. In game, they are just there to see a local thing called the Deer Fest, the yearly celebration that he vacationed at. Okay, of course. Oh wait, how do I pat the dog? Yeah. So if I go to my rod, do I get to pick what's on it now? Just line length. Okay. Because evil things happened. At some point, the deer statue was thrown at you! Oh no! What's that in front of Rusty? Oh. Did I tip him? Oh, you're a real gem, you know that? I'll be. The fish from every hole in the fork? Oh, not too shabby, bud? Looks like your rod's still twitching and would know it. There's a sweet little spot under at Beaver Dam. Hang on, I'll scribble it on your map. Don't say I never gave you nothing. Oh. It's like that? Go? Oh. Well, look at the hell this. Now, how do I use my big rod? That's just the book. If I click on me? Yeah, that's neat. Though if I see a waterfall over here, it's kind of the same place. No, it's different. Okay. Yeah, I do this. Oh, change rod. Ah, that's right here. Okay. So method, suspend bait. I want that one. Yeah. And then rod. No, I want timberjack. Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Ooh, there's somebody want to eat me. I'm a spoon. You, spoony. Ooh, SpongeBob bass. Spoony. I see you down there. Spoon. I want a spoon. Hold that line. Spoon. Spoon. Oh, spoon. Oh. Ooh, spoon. Okay, you don't usually let it out that way because you also let it do up now. Oh. Dang. This feels a lot like the fishing I was doing up in Canada now. Spoony. Ooh. Okay, wait. Take it back out. Yeah. Spooner, you are the spoon. And then what about the spoon? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, no. Oh, it's crazy. It's going down. A spoon. Going down again. Spooner. Oh, it died. It's on the bottom. What are you going to do now? Spooner. Spoon. Eh? No. I must be doing the thing where I'm not letting them actually take it in. I'll be patient. Spoon. Nope. Oh, I was spooning, but not so fast though. Spoon and a 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 spoon. Spooning. Oh, it's behind you. What? Is that Mr. Beast? Oh no, that's the You Won't Believe It guy. Oh, is the Alan Wake voiced by that actor? Is that where that emote came from? Is that why he's here? I didn't forget to ask her what the context of that was. No. It's fake. Fiction. Oh, he's a beaver. Hello, Mr. Beaver. I promise not to follow you for 3 minutes. We'll get to that. Spoon. Look at it go. Don't hook the beaver. Why won't you bite it? Game over. The fiction is false. It's a fabrication. Spoon. Spoon. It's it again, you maybe. Spoon down. Spoon up. And you didn't take it. Oh. I suppose. I mean, okay, but if they're biting it, doesn't that feel like, they are interested? I don't know. I've caught largemouth bass in a big spoon. Hello, beaver. Good to see you. It is a game, yeah, you're right. It is a game. If I go all the way over here, by what I think is the beaver dam. Alright. Now we spoon. Spoony. Yoo-hoo! Spoony. Look at that spoony. Little spoon. He's a spoon. There's a spoon over there. There one. You want to take a bite of that spoon. Oh, you want a bite of that spoon. I see you looking at it. Right there on your face. Oh no, it's on the ground and dead. Almost. Yeah. Spoony. Okay, now these don't seem interested. Yeah. Spoony. Spoon. Now, so we take this above. Okay. I also bought this. Okay. Alright. Ooh, start and stop. Gentle dancing action. Yes, behold. Behold the crankbait. Look at it. Yes. I'm going back to the bass. 20 minutes. I guess the wildlife videos need to set up. I mean, maybe a little bit. No, I think the screen share is still happening. I should be able to pull it up quickly, I think. Let me try just a little quick thing here, then I'll let it go. Then I'll let them auto-fish, and then see what they get. Come back to 8 fish there. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I can put it back down. And then you put it back out again. And then put it right down here. Right by the fish's mouth. Yes, look at it. Oh. Again, you are attacking. Well, no, the ones in the other didn't like my lure. That one's actually like, you know, pecking at it, looking at it. But I guess I'll have to figure out what that is. So what I'll do is I'll let the game teach me if they are catchable by letting them go. Well, I'll show you some videos. Okay, now, did I do this in a way that it will hopefully maybe work? Okay, I do this. Okay. That's still there. And is the window of the phone capture? Yes. So, is it just so simple that I locate on this long list of OBS layers the one called phone and I turn it on? No, because the other game is over top of it. Which is this one. Ah, there we go. Okay. Maybe I should mute that one. I think these do have some audio here and there. Okay, I'll lower the volume like this. There we go. Okay, yes, so here, these are just some videos that I took. This first one here this one's just for me, kind of. So, okay.
Three maps.
Oh, shush me. Don't even talk to me. Okay, so we have this tree here. I can't really make this go away. Oh, wait. Could I make it? Maybe. Where is the phone layer? Here. Okay. Properties. Capture cursor. Like this. Aha! Yes, okay. So we have this tree. Hopefully that shows up on there. And so this is in one of our favorite spots, and this is a legendary tree. Don't touch yourself that way. No fair. But okay. So when I was really young, I used to only fish with a couple different lures. I thought only certain lures would ever work for me, and I would be distraught if I lost that lure because then the magic was gone. Like, oh no, I have no confidence in other lures. I don't think they're going to work. But one day, because we fished with leaders, and these leaders have clasps on them. Kind of like, I don't know what else would have a clasp like that, but like a little carabiner, like a thing you can hang your keys on, but very tiny. And that way you get to you open the clasp, change the lure, and you have to retie the knots over and over and over. It's very nice, and it goes onto a metal leader. It's like a metal line that you tie to the end of your line, so that the sharp teeth of the pike can't cut the line. The sharp teeth of the is going on this little extra length that's just all made of metal. It's very nice. So one time I forgot to close the clasp though, and I casted one of my precious few amounts of lures, and it came off the line, and then usually that makes it so that you're going to fly forward, fall in the water, and you'll never see it again. But I just so happened to... aha! Right here! The lure lands right above the water, and we always bring up this tree. And I when we were here looking at it, telling the story, I noticed that, oh, that's the wrong button. Nope, that's the wrong button. Okay. I noticed that someone else had a lure in the tree. I was like, ah! And yours was too high to grab. Ours was at water height, so we can just go over and nab it. We've been laughing forever as we got that one back again. Oh, no, come back here. Okay, so can I just do this? This is the picture of the tree. So you can just go, lure. But the rest of them should be in this aspect. Okay, yeah. They could be talking in the back. There we go. So this is the loon. These are all over the lake up there. It's like Canada's national bird. And it's like I would call it a super duck. I think, yeah, they dive underwater. So this is a baby that just lives out there. We don't get to see very many baby loons out there. But they don't dive. So the baby's just left there on the surface. We're hoping no fish comes up and like sucks it under. So I'm taking this video of like, oh boy, I'm really hoping that I don't get like true nature when someone eats the baby. But no, I got to kind of hang out with this here, and I think, yeah, they pop up, and then, oh, I haven't found anything yet. They kind of come through. Nature is so beautiful. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure on the second one, I think I can turn this back up. Yeah. Okay, release the butterflies. Exactly. Like, ah! Bird comes and eats it. Where? Oh, there you go. So that's there we go. Yeah, it has a baby. It's a food. So that's that catches what I think is a little tiny fish, and I get this. I just happen to catch it feeding a baby. This is real fun. I get this like really nice camera, and you think that once you do that, you're not gonna get any like cool footage. But between this and Yellowstone, boy, I really like what I've been getting. Yeah, I get that little thing here, and I think that's the main thing there. They will come back later, but for now, oh, okay. This is a muskrat. This is not a beaver. This is a little far away, so I can't really show you. But it's like it has like a rat tail, as you can see, like it's kind of going in the back like a propeller. So they're like mini beavers in that way. And my mom likes them very much. She doesn't get to see them very often, so I try to get her some videos of things to see there. That's a neat thing there, but they'll come back later as well. Okay. So this is, so my dad knew, probably by a spot that we're fishing at. Let me pause this before I make you guys motion sick. So where the spot where we fished at, there was apparently an eagle's nest for years, based on how big and old the nest is. We just never knew. So they just happened to notice this time. So what this is you're going to see my process. Because, okay, I have a phone case that like kind of lines up a socket over the cameras on my phone. But my phone, being a fancy camera phone, has 5 lenses. So I have to line up the lens, the attachment over the correct lens, put it through. And you can see here on this already that it's not properly lined up to the binoculars. So that right part, or the left part of the binoculars is cut off. Let's see, I've got rid of the menu stuff. But I am trying to find an eagle in the nest. I just don't even know. Oh, that's just the test one. So, but the struggle is, I think here, yeah. I got fancy binoculars that have a stabilizer that runs on a battery. So this is actually, even because I'm so zoomed in with the camera, any like movement is like completely nauseating, like you're seeing here. How long is this one? If I do this, 2 minutes, so I must find it. Oh, no, get back over here. This one. Can I then do this and fast forward? Or I eventually, because if I'm trying to balance with the scope, and I'm trying to like hold everything together. Oh, almost there. There it is. That is a bald eagle baby. Get out of there. I'm in a boat right now too, so we're trying to like actually get a view of that there. Oh yeah. So the binoculars have a battery in them. This is like a very expensive pair of binoculars. I bought it for Yellowstone, and what it is that when you turn on the battery, there's an internal stabilization. So the binoculars are able to try to shift a little bit inside of itself to counteract your movement. So if your hands are shaky, it will detect that like with a gyroscope, and it will counteract it and make it as stable as it can. But here, I'm standing in a boat in the waves, like, yeah, it's really nice. They are expensive though, but it thankfully worked out for buying that one. But yeah, but the problem is, okay, to make sure that you don't be dumb, because I have be dumb before, is that if you don't forget to turn off the stabilization, you drain your battery dead. So they've made it so that if your stabilization is on for, I haven't timed it out, it's like 3 to 5 minutes, it turns off. But it turns off in a weird way where instead of just going back to normal, it starts just going and shaking worse than if you had it off. I don't know why. So that means, because you can see I'm trying to, like, with the zoom, figure out where the bird is and then also hold it there. So I have to get that all to happen before the binoculars start going. So what you're seeing here, though, is a terrible example of what it is, but we don't know how good a footage we can get here. So I'm doing my best to try to get something since we rode the boat out here to see it. But yeah, so what there is, yes, it's a plastic scope. I have my phone up to it. I'm recording through that. Okay, so there we go. So I finally have it here. And what I could do with like DaVinci video editing software is stabilize that. So it's not quite. That's still some pretty big movement on there. But yeah, so thankfully I'm like, okay, there it is. And thank God, like the babies will lay down and nap and stuff. This was the most cooperative baby that just sat there, probably looking at where their parents last flew off to. Like, I hope they come back with fish soon. But okay, so this is attempt number 1. If I go forward, shush me. I think this is more of the same. So again, you're seeing me on the boat where the boat is rocking. Okay, we got closer, and then earlier on I actually found it. So again, I could try to stabilize that with DaVinci. Trying to learn to Aura Farm. Oh, just you wait. That's actually a very good video later. Because eventually what happens, we have to get on the island. So then I can try by hand to hold it, but I'm not rocking in the boat anymore. But boy, when I'm holding my like fancy binoculars with my phone like loosely attached by friction to the binoculars, it's a very expensive step out of the boat. Like, oh God, what if I drop something into the lake and just bloop? I never see it again. Okay, there's that one. Okay. Yes, so this is me actually on the island now? I believe. No, maybe not. No, I'm not yet because the bird is facing me when I get on the island. So this is actually just like okay, this is the actual, like we get closer with the boat. Oh yeah, they had a dock on the island. Now we're tied up to the dock. That kind of reduces the rocking, but not a lot. But then unfortunately the bird is also facing away. So all you can see is the oh God, I'm so sorry. The back feathers are moving. But again, this is not the good footage. This is the explaining the process. So go over. Where is this? This is 47 seconds. Okay, yeah, so now I'm on the island because I'm in front of it. It has not turned. I've just moved position. Aha! Now it is Aura Farm. This is still by hand. So this would much better stabilize because it's not shaking as much. But I still have to do some work to make it actually go stable. But I'm actually holding, because I'm trying to hold it perfectly so that the lens of my camera is lining up with the lens of the binoculars. So there's not that weird cutoff on the side to fully get it. So I really wish I got in a picture with my dad of like the work I had to do to hold all this in my hand. It is functions, but cumbersome. I just had to look at things. Yeah. The face. Oh God. Oh, that must be where my arms got tired. But hold on together. Okay, so where do we go from here? Okay, I think this is my favorite one. Because now the bird, they may have noticed me. Because I am like directly underneath the nest trying to angle up and look at it. And it's just like, hey, what are you doing down there? So I'm hoping to stabilize that one just to get that funny shot of it looking at me like, hey. Yeah, they have a really menacing stare, don't they? Like, hey, what are you doing down there, boy? I may be less than like a couple months old, but I'll fuck you up. Okay, but I think if I go forward now. Okay, yeah, so thankfully, I also was able to bring a small travel tripod with me. The problem is that with the angle of this, like I'm directly under the tree, you can kind of see I'm looking up at the bird. I had to, each leg thankfully extends individually. So I had to have one leg extended, but two of them kind of retracted to lean the tripod back, which made it like way past its tipping point. So I'm also holding the binoculars and the phone in my hand while trying to keep the lens perfectly lined up like this. So I'm holding it like a baby, like please. So then I finally get this here, which is pretty nice. You can see like the feathers blowing in the wind. It's very nice. But this is a very tall tree, so I'm glad I got that. But I think the best shot I got, yeah, Nazi is more centered in the middle. It's this one. So thankfully it was worth, I don't know how long we spent trying to line up to get this. I was kind of hoping when we were there that the parents would come back. But this alone, the fact that the baby was not laying down at this part, was pretty dang nice. So yeah, that worked out. But yeah. For being a small, tiny baby, it is very has good presence. This aura farming piccolo bird. Okay, what was next? Oh no, this is the good one. Yeah, neat. I think I was able to. Also, as part of this, not only do I have to focus the auto bit with the camera, I also have to actually focus the binoculars as well. I think I could brighten that up a little bit, but still. Yeah, and have the branch in the way. And so it's a slightly different angle. Now I think, because technically, we're on somebody's house island. Now they're not there. Their dock was empty. So we're like, okay, as long as we are very polite and don't bump anything. But they had like a stack of wood. Well, they had long planks that were up onto like two stands, I guess. And they were balanced between them. And so, because they were laying flat, I was able to put my binocular, just a tripod, on that, and that was able to get me a better angle at trying to get the shot of the bird. But we did the thing. We left no trace on their island, and I was just glad no one came out of the house. To like, what are you guys doing? I'm sorry, you were looking at the eagle in your yard. Oh, not like that. Oh, and then this is just the same video, but I clipped it down to 30 seconds so I could send it over Discord to show people. I was going to put it in the main channel, but I'm like, I would like to show this on stream. Let's just to say when there. Oh, this is from my mom. Tiny bird. That is a flycatcher. They're very agile birds. I think once you see it fly here, they're called flycatchers. They actually can catch flies in the air. So it should go like whoosh. Oh, I think I zoomed in too far. But, yeah, they're very nimble that way. But just think from my bird watching mom. Ah, yes. And here I encountered the nemesis in the woods. Let's see, I can turn that. And that allows me. I think this is when they're mostly behind. Yeah, so go here. Now that's to come out. Oh, yeah, I also was able to adjust the brightness in the advanced settings. So it looks more like it's in the daytime than it actually is. But yes, I was respectful. Different country, won't hold them against the American deer. So we hung out and walked along for a while. We actually saw them over multiple nights in the same spot. I think that is a buck, based on the bumps on their head. And their antlers haven't started growing in yet. Yeah, right like that. They just chill it in the spring. Okay, but is the next one. Okay, so I mentioned turning up the brightness of the previous one. I noticed that when I tried to record this one, I had turned it up too much, and you can see all the wind here. So I go to the next one. There, that's the actual light. So this is a beaver that came swimming by that we recorded for a bit. So usually when beavers are by people, they will splash their tails and go underwater. But this beaver was a little used to people, I would say. Very, very used to people, and a bit more tolerant than we expected. But so that's kind of how we ended up with this recording that is 3 minutes and 20 seconds, where we just followed the beaver, thinking that at some point they would splash their tails. But I think... No, it's actually later on in that one. Okay. I need to... Make this louder. I think it's all quiet anyway. It's following a beaver in the water. If I do this... Alright, go forward. Still following the beaver. 45 seconds. Forward. Let's go. 2 minutes. Nope. Still following the beaver. We're using the electric motor to be quiet and just go on behind it. And I think go forward. And okay, so I think we're actually gating on it. And so finally it's like, what in the hell are you doing? And then he expects. Cool. Though, kind of thought that would be. Where's the earth-shattering kaboom on that one? Is it this? That's ringtone. AI assistant. No, mute you. No, that's up. So why? That's over there. Weird. That's okay. Yeah, I got lots of footage of that beaver there. It was nice. Oh yeah. Wait, is this just the 30-second? Oh yeah, that's the shorter version that I took. I thought this was placed further in. So I'm like, okay, I can't show people the 3-minute long video of us just following a beaver going away from us. Oh, there it is. So that works out pretty good. Oh God! Oh God! God! Yep. That's the engine. That's the actual like non-electric motor that we have in the back. Yeah, it was just what did my dad call this? A raft of just a lot of Canada geese and the gooselings, and there was just so many to go through. My mom is actually a really big fan of Canada geese, so this is more like bird watching stuff for her as well. I'm pretty sure we go forward. Yeah, we hung out with them for a little while. And, oh yeah, so pretty sure they were bathing a little bit. Oh, I'm trying to counteract my own camera movement. Do any of them do the bathing thing? Maybe not in this one. Oh wait, okay, they're going around a little bit, you know, splashing around. So surprising how relaxed that they were. Like for all the videos you see of geese attacking people, like they definitely kept an eye on us, but they were not too aggressive towards us. How's it this one? Geese are going along. There's one where they're much more active. And what's the next one? Nope. It'd be this one. Yeah, it's going along. How long is this? Okay, not too bad. Because we think that what we're going to see here is that, yeah, they're trying to teach the gooselings how to bathe themselves. So one of the parents will go off and do that. And eventually, I don't know, yeah, basically. So much more in the water because they're smaller, yeah. Okay, I start going at it. Oh, he just turns over completely. Like, help me! There you go. I thought I got that in the audio. So nice to have some goose videos that aren't them attacking somebody and biting them in the face. It's very nice. Alright, what do we have? Oh yeah, now we should have turtles. Yeah. Turtles. This was a video at the request of the hacking server. Because they really enjoyed the video that I had before I left. The snapping turtle and the little turtle in the water. They bring back more turtles. I'll bring back more turtles. Do not worry. I think there's 3 different species of turtle here. My mom's all into turtles. I think there's like, yeah, the green one. And there's a couple of the more orange ones. And you can tell by the shape of their shell as well. Some are rounder. Some have the spine on the back. But they always hang out. That actually is very hard to get. Because turtles are not as tolerant of you getting close. So that's why this one's a little farther away. Oh, yeah, this is a return of that same loon with the baby. And what I get to show you, yeah, is that they get to carry the baby on the back. I was just impressed, like, how well they fit in there. Now, I do have to wonder. Oh, there you go. You have to wonder, like, what do they do when they have multiple? Maybe they only get to have one baby a year. Kind of like how eagles only have one or two as well. Oh. Can you spot the creature? Duck! I'm just impressed on how well it blends into that rock. There's not much to this one, because it was originally higher up and it was walking towards the water. I'm like, oh, I'm going to get it as it goes into the water and swims away. Nah. It's only closer to the water. Yoshi's Island moment? Yeah, basically. Let's see here. Oh, okay, so here. My dad's like, look, that one also has a baby. But I think that is some kind of tail feather rudder that it has. That if I go to the next video, I think we can see somehow those feathers just get lowered. Because yeah, it's what is it called? Preening itself at the moment. So you just see that bump. Yep, here we go. Going down. Just kind of... Come on. Yeah, gone. So I guess that's used for swimming? Oh, like that. Yes. Oh, also, so these are... You can tell they're like black and white birds. Very, iconic look to them. For that one. And, okay, I don't know if it's the next one. Oh, it is. Yep. Look how good their camouflage is. You cannot see this mighty bird. Very sneaky. Very stoic bird. Yes. Absolute perfect camouflage where you will never notice where their nest is. Yes. Oh, ultimate sneaky. Ironically, this could be a picture. They never move. Ninja wearing orange moment, yes. Actually, I'll go back towards another creature I think is very funny about trying to hide. But we'll get there. Because I don't think certain creatures can't see orange. So it's probably more of like the predators they have more limited color ranges. That might make it more helpful, but I don't know. But since they're also on an island, not many things will come bother them. Like a rock. Oh, that could be, yeah. But then, oh, it's just a quick up-close one that they were nice and near me. Like, hello, Lou. They just hang by the boat. They're just completely chill birds. Usually. A little more sketchy when they have a baby. But, I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense, really. Oh, yeah, here. We talked about us being able to turtle in the boat. And, this was the, like, really big rain day. So you can hear the rain hitting the top of it. And I don't even know if this does it justice. There's a completely, very, very rainy... Oh, question, zooming in and focusing on the water. Go to the next one. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, that's the plastic siding that we have. So it's just a big square boat. And we're like, oh, it's raining. Zip up the boat. And then we're just totally dry. It's so nice. That's why we can be out there. Thankfully, that's just big raindrops. That is not hail. We have not had that problem yet. Oh, that's right. Because during this part, there was a tornado warning while we're out there. We're like, oh, well, we're so far out that it would be more dangerous to go out onto the lake than it would be just to stay here and hope the tornado's not near us. So that was nice. See the sky. Actually, that was the sky. Like that blue sky stayed there. It's still there behind me there too. I don't know why. Like if I looked a little bit, you can kind of see that it's right there. So that we're like just on the edge of the store. Guess you're gonna guess your fishing spot. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I've seen the video of that guy doing the fishing spot video too. You're right. When the guy's on the shore. And this one where I like look down, you can see the surface of the water and how much they're raining. Oh, there's my fishing rod. Hi, fishing rod. Oh, that's where it got heavier. And so here you go. This is Bikini Bay. Right by that island, that's where I got the big fish. One day, I'll get another one. That's where I got the 32-inch one out there. Okay, there you can see the water. Hitting the water. Very wet. Oh, another bird for my mom to see. I took this video. It was very like a lot of glare on the screen. I couldn't see what I was looking at. This is a common bird in our area that I should have known what this was. Bikini bat. Oh no, am I gonna have to tell that story again? I probably should. It's been a few years since I told the bikini girl story. So have it remind me. I could go a little over. I could as a wrap up of those who remember that story. Man, let's call it a flicker. It's a woodpecker that oddly was on the ground for that one. Yeah, getting bugs off the ground. Ah, yes, yeah, this should be the dynamic one. This is a different deer. This is actually near where we got checked by the police. You see. Actually, wait, can I get the sound that the deer is making? If I turn this up a bit. That groaning sound is the deer. There. That little like sound. Can anyone guess what that sound means? And no, it's not get away from me. What are you doing? Yeah. Actually, deer have a much deeper sound than you would expect them to. Danger. No, actually. It's the reason why that she's running around. We're thinking that there is a less obedient fawn that went wandering off. And so what she's doing is she's looking to find out where calling for the baby and figuring out where they went. She ran real far. So we do not know if she ended up, like when she found the baby. But that's why she's going here, like, where'd you go? So my dad, obviously when you're going with your parent, they're like, oh man, those kids just can't stay still. So I'm making jokes about, oh, they should have put a bell on it. Like how they put a bell on me as a kid when they would go to the grocery store so they know where I would run off to. Because I was a fast child. I think it's in the quick glance at the deer again. Oh, okay, here. I think this is just a quick one, right? So we talked about it before, right? There. That is the smallish beaver-like creature, the muskrat. So that's the littler one on there. But we just happened to find a hut where they lived. So we were actually, this is a very windy last couple of days. And so we're trying to hide here out of the wind. And we're just like, oh, hey, look at that. There's a little hut down there. So we spent some time. Oh, this is playing the same video again. This one's a little longer. So I think this is where we get to hang out with them a little longer. Hopefully I can, yeah, there we go. See a little bit. They seem to be gathering sticks for the winter and taking them into their huts. Pizza Hut's great. Okay, yep, there's the other one. And I think if I do this correctly, that one has a stick and the other one will come from the other direction. Oh, there we go. Ah, dang it.
Hey, bread and butter.
Shut up, me. There you go. So that they like
Hey, bread and butter.
pick at the stick. Now my dad said bread and butter first. You just can't hear him. God damn me from the past. And then wait. And then I think you have to go over here.
Oh, here.
Hold it together. There it is.
Okay.
So yeah, it's
There you go.
very beaver-like. But what we'll see is this one's gonna kick off, and you can see the tail. Yeah, there you go. Very thin out and zipping. Moving too fast. There we go. You can see that tail is kind of going like a propeller. Yeah. Oh, really? It's just the two going in and out of the hole, and they're gathering sticks to put in there. I think for the winter, but I'm not exactly sure. They might be actually making a baby nest. Now that I think about it. Yeah, so it just kind of goes along, and yeah, so no tail slap on that one, but we're fairly cooperative considering how close we were to their house. You think they would be more concerned? Yeah, hang out with them that way. But yeah, there's another. Oh. So right now you'll get a nice glimpse of what it's like in the boat. Nice little video of the loon here. That's my dad activating the camera because he got he's getting a fish in the back. And Nutria. Oh, so my dad. Ironically, my dad was reeling very slowly because he knew I was taking a video of the loon, so he was trying to be very quiet. And because he reeled a little differently, he got a fish. So he's apologizing that he made noise in the video. So I'm like, oh no, I got plenty of videos of loons. It was more of a teamwork thing. I got you to change how you were fishing. So, fishing joke on that one. Nutria is a South American mascot adjacent. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. Oh yeah, here. This is the return of what I think is the same beaver some days later. And this one is 3 minutes? Okay. There should be... I go... Well, I think that's it catches further in. So I'll leave it here. You can almost see the big tail. The pancake tail, I'll call it. Try to track it with my finger. Now this time we kind of have it more pinned against shore, so it's trying to pass us. It's not quite as calm or relaxed. I think at some point it's going to turn around. I think. Never got that cementing paste either. Almost. I kind of was going to splash here, but not quite. I also wonder on a huge lake, what do they do about building dams? Like, I'm guessing that's just not a thing that they do? Because this is a big, like, glacier lake that goes, like, 300 feet deep in some places. Like, I don't know what their plan is. Oh, here we go. And then, goes, ha, they'll never know where I went. The perfect camouflage. I have lost them.
Yeah.
I'll tell my dad that I can still see it. Ha. Ah, dang it, they're still here. And then we proceed to follow them again for a couple more minutes. But I think... I went on a walk with my mom when I got back and we found a butterfly. That's what. But yeah, that's the main ones there. But it was just nice to get some things while we were out there. And, okay. That's right. Let's see. Wamp. Not required for your happiness. Scientifically and ecological creation. Habitat they desire. Yep, that makes sense. I'm glad, because they would be going pretty crazy. They couldn't build a dam out there. Oh, I can use the bottom. Okay, back towards the eagle. Oh yeah, I don't know if... I posted these in the server before I left. But this was like the day before I went up to Canada. I found this turtle in the road. I'm like, oh, I can help you get across. Because right in front of them is this big, like, thick grassy field. I'm like, oh, it's gonna really suck for you to have to go what is it, to do all this grass to get to the water. It is a painter turtle, I believe, but it's similar to a slider in that way. But if I go here, so I go to find this spot where I know the water's closer by there's like a pipe that goes under the road that they're in, so I go there. And this thing's just swimming around in that spot where I'm like, oh, I don't know if I should put that turtle in here. That is like basketball sized, I believe. Big old snapper turtle.
Maybe I don't put you in there.
I like that video. That's very fun. I like that one. Let's see what else. Oh. I was showing Ham was sending me pictures of this like really cool. I forget what national food he was eating, and I'm like, man, you're sending me this picture that I'm eating baby carrots. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, so here I was talking about how the loon was a master of camouflage. We have these things called red Fs that walk around the area, and they will always stand still. You're eating the fish you caught? No. Get to make it later when they're bigger. Yeah, that's great. No, but yeah, this is a, yeah, they're like a little lizard. And they stand like, oh, you can't see me. Oh, yeah, Charmander, basically. Now, like, again, like I know that deer can't see orange, and probably like other ones can't see orange as well either. So probably in their world, they are very camouflaged. But to my eyes, I'm looking like I can. Why are you trying to hide under this leaf? I can see you, and just sitting there like, how can you tell that I am here? My technique is flawless. Believe it. But yeah. So that all works out on there. That's all the ones I would really have at the moment. So, okay, if I do this, how did the fishing go in the game? In the game! Okay. Do I... Oh. It's an emote. Do I have any fish? Oh. Wait. Oh. I didn't reel in my line that entire time. They weren't fishing. So anyway, you want to hear the Bikini Girl story again? This game is a lie? Well, I mean, yeah, that is a pretty good snooze button. That's true. There wasn't a lot of like splashing happening in the background. We just got the audio for it. That's nice. What's I going to say? Okay. All right. So, I would say what I would consider to be the big Canada story is what is referred to as the Bikini Girl story, because that's why it's called Bikini Bay. Okay, click that snooze button. Okay. Oh, I can pass the time. I don't think I changed as much there. I'll just turn my mouse over to see. All right. So you saw the area in the rain. That is Bikini Bay, but back in the time before it was called Bikini Bay. And so I'm out there. Oh boy, this is probably, I guess, going on like 8-10 years ago, I think. Pretty early on when I came back here and told these stories after the fishing trip. And so what happened was we were out there fishing, and on one of those docks, there were these girls getting into a boat, and they were going to take this fast boat out to the main lake and go for a ride. Probably work on their tans, do all this stuff. Be fine. The problem is that they detached from the dock before they, made sure the boat could start. So thankfully there's not a lot of wind happening at the moment, so this is floating free out into Hua. But now they can't go back to the dock, and I don't know if they even had a paddle to get back to the thing with. So, red eft isn't a species? Oh, yeah, it's nice. Yes, it turns into a 3-spotted newt, I believe. But it takes some years, actually. I thought it'd be like in 1 year they would grow up. But they're actually a red eft for multiple years. And then they would turn into that one. Which, ironically, I argued with one of my teachers about. Because she said that they were separate species between the red eft and the actual newt in the water. And apparently I was right. First time I was smarter than the teacher in like 5th grade. But anyway, yeah. So the girls are out in the boat. And so my dad's like, well, we're here. We can throw them a rope and tow them back to the boat. And now I know what's about to happen. I'm in a boat with my father. And we are out there. And we are trying to, we're going to go help them. And I'm like, oh, God, no. We take them over to the shore. And we actually had a Canadian friend visiting us at the time. She was also in the boat with us. And so we take the girls over. And I'm in the front of the boat, so I throw them the rope, and my dad ties them down. And we take them over to the side. And now I, being a long-time bachelor since like, I don't know, 2011, I think. So my dad's like, "Oh, hello, ladies," and in his mind, it's like, "Oh, and they live here in the cove." And all mostly as a joke, of course, exaggeration. But I'm like, "No, Dad, please don't do this, no." And so, oh God, I just want to die. Like also up here, we had been going for a while. It was the day I was going to take a shower, but it's been a little bit since I had. I was covered in like bug spray and sunscreen, and I'm just like completely. I'm sure that I had not the proper smell to go through. I'm like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Don't let me go through. So what they let us do though, we took the bikini girls over to the shore. They're all walking around, and I think there's like 6 of them. And they allowed us saying, "Hey, we have a gas stove. Can we heat up this food in the gas stove on your dock?" I go, "Oh yes, please, thank you for helping." And they're asking if my dad can try to help like fix the battery in the boat to go through. And I'm like, "Oh no, we're staying here with the bikini girls, no!" And of course, what did I say? Oh, no, but of course, the entire time, my dad is introducing these little things like, "Oh, my son works with computers. If you have any computer problems, he could help you." And I'm just there with this gas stove, this little tiny pot of cold mashed potatoes, and I'm just stirring like, "Don't talk to me. I'm stirring the potato. Shut up, Dad." I'm not engaging with it's like it could be an interesting moment, except that you don't really want that to be happening while your father's there. Like there's no possible way that could go smoothly. Yeah, I think you're right. I was like, oh, also not the most forward kind of guy. A little shy on that one, but with that, having your dad be there was just a complete like, no, not even good. I'm just going over here. Oh wow, the sunglasses does fit that. Weird. That's actually really good. Oh God. But yes, I'm there. And he goes there, and at some point, at some actual point, have you ever seen a water spider? There's like this like fairly large spider that has like long legs to allow it to kind of walk on the water between lily pads. And it what is it? It walks out on the dock, and all of the bikini girls start screaming like, "No!" And my dad's like, "Oh no, son, I'm over here with the boat. I can't smash this, but you go get it." And I'm stirring the potatoes, Dad. I'm gonna go smash this. Stop it! So he runs over and he smashes the spot. I just want to die the entire time. And boy howdy, when they finally they're asking my dad to try to fix the boat, but it's also like somebody else's boat. So he's like, I don't really want to try to jumpstart it and hurt the boat, so I really shouldn't do that. So eventually we leave and go off. And I'm like, oh, thank God, I can stop stirring. I don't even like mashed potatoes. I never go through it, put this away, get back in the boat. And God, I wish that was the end of it. But oh man, my dad in the back of the boat was like, "Oh, my son out there won't even talk to the girl, won't even start a conversation, won't even smash the spider." Shut up, Dad. I was stirring the mashed potatoes. Leave me alone. Go through. He's going through. He's catching fish in the back or in the boat, and he's taking the fish very dramatically, holding them up to his ear. Go, "What's that, Mr. Fish? What's that? Oh, he should have talked to the girl." Yeah, I agree, Mr. Fish. You could have talked to the bikini girl. Like one of the one named Jane out there was the daughter of the guy who owns this place. Imagine if we get in there, we actually could come here and sustain our favorite cove. Shut up, Dad! I was stirring the mashed potatoes. So that became the story that of course we talk about every time we go back. Oh hey, if we see any bikini girls today, see if you can talk to them this time around. Shut up, Father. And that's why eventually it became known as Bikini Bay to go through, named affectionately. So that peak wingman out? Yeah, basically. Like, please don't. I don't. Clip your wigs, Father. Clip your wigs. Don't do this. No. I don't want this to happen now in this way. He sounds like you. Oh yes, no. It was in good fun, but also it was like, what? Come on, you could at least talk to them. I'm like, no, please, no, I don't want to do that one. If you were to fall in and sink into the silt, you'd be in Bikini Bottom. Yeah, basically too. Oh man, that was the thing that I was mentioning to my dad. Like, listen, I haven't taken a shower in a while. We had just left the dock. Like, I didn't want to like. It was just not the presentable time. Like, oh okay, I'll push you into the water, and they can come save you and give you CPR. Shut up, Dad. So, it's one of those like. Very, very peak father son specific kind of stories to go through. But well, the phantom embarrassment, one of those ones you lay in bed like, oh, why did it happen then? Why? You just lay there for it. But it's definitely a funny story now, which is very good. So yeah, apparently this the guy cannot catch the lure, huh? What if I reel this in and I try the spoon? Yeah. Does that work? No. How do I? No, don't go back to the. Here. Okay. No. I was just gonna try to let this idle for a little bit and then end. Oh. Lure too. Okay, so I have to go to this rod. There. Why can't I get out of this? I picked the lure. Escape brings up the menu. No. No. Right click. Click out. No. Clicking out just cycles it. Yeah. I wanted to try it and let it go. But the lure is too small for your rod. I guess that makes sense. I do have 3 rods of different sizes for my lures as well. Maybe I need to pick the rod? I have the right rod selected, so as far as I know, this is good. So what? Did you just change me to the reel that is too small? No, you're good. So, wait, no, not here. Shoot. Oh, click down here. Oh, okay. So they go through. Are there any other big stories I've been told in the wild of Canada? The big fish. The cot that fell into the water. Mentioned that one. There is a fish that we got early on that is, it's the kind of story that no one will believe you. And because one day we caught a catfish. And my dad, so he was reeling in his line like a regular lure, which you catch like bass or pike with. And you don't often catch catfish on lures. You put like some kind of stinky bait on a hook. And so he lies. Well, no, because and catfish are dark, like nocturnal, and they oh, you got plans. So he in the nocturnal, and they're bottom feeders. But so as my dad's reeling in the lure and he's watching it, he's just constantly reeling it at a very set speed across the water. And he's looking down, he's seeing coming up from the deep a catfish swimming upwards, and then it. Oh, is mine not good enough for you? So it's going up in a spiral, kind of like drifting up. And it's like, oh, I've never seen. Well, he has gotten fish? Oh. Well, neat. Oh, so I just interrupted him when it was in the water. It wasn't actually paused that way. Yeah, trout. Like 6. Oh, cool. So, anyway, yeah, so what was happening is he's just watching this fish do this random thing. The fish times this upwards coning spiral so that I'm doing it with my hands, so that as he reaches the surface, he meets the lure and bites it, and then so this bottom feeding fish knew this upward spiraling trick to catch the lure going across the surface of the water. Did it just jump? And which is something that you've never seen a catfish do. And no one would say that a catfish would do that. Ooh, one more. So it's such a cool thing. We always talk about that story as well, but like how do you tell somebody who's caught a catfish that it would ever have done that again? Oh, he's caught all the trout, and now we'll just go. I see. So what I should do if I'm going to idle fish again is just give you all of the rods and the reels, and then you can do it that way. Or rods and the lures. It knew people would die. Shh. It was like that one story of, who's the guy in the movie? Groundhog's Day? The day where the day keeps repeating? And then also is the main guy of Ghostbusters? Bill Murray? I think? The story of Bill Murray, where he like walks by somebody. Yeah, that's it. And he walks by, and no, not the groundhog. No, he walks by some random person, just takes a fry off of their plate, eats it, looks him in the eye, and says, "No one will ever believe you," and keeps walking. That's so good. But yeah. I mean, we've caught other catfish since then, but not in any way in that same way. And then I think that's the only real. I mean, beside the smallmouth I mentioned with the crawfish in his mouth, that was pretty unique. Like, get you. So okay. I think from there I should probably get ready to wrap up. But no, yeah. So very eventful story. But thankfully we didn't get in trouble with the police of Canada, the pond police. Catfish are also ambush predators. I think they'll quietly sneak up on things if it can. It's possible it just followed it up until it decided the time was right. That could be it. So we got to see its actual ambush strategy. It was black bag soup. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell these fish and see if I can buy any more things. But yeah, this game is very nice. I consider that pretty dang perfect. Though, how do I get back to sell? The catfish in places where it likes to suck ducklings from servers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, here, I can just do it from here. Oh, God. Ooh, 20? Ooh. So here, I can just do it from here. Cool. Okay, so do that. So yeah, give me the medium rod, apparently. Well, do I need the medium rod? That does medium, large. Wait, is there another? That does large and medium. So why do I need this rod? Oh, I'll just have it. So in the air, maybe they're just missing your scent of the lake. Yeah. Tip for you? I'll give you $1. Thanks, bud. Like hauling in a fat old largemouth bass is giving you a workout. Yeah, except when an old lady's yelling at you about it. There's a swarm of little rock bass. Oh, rock bass! That's in here too? Rock bass are not bass. Rock bass are like a sunfish, like a bluegill, but it gives it the mouth of a largemouth bass. And they are angry. They are very, very angry. So if you take any lure by them, they are territorial. And with their big mouth, they can get hooked on any little lure. And so they will be the fish that you'll catch the most of. But they kind of fill in the gap between the big fish. And you're like, oh, this is nice to keep you awake and go through. I just didn't think people liked rock bass that much. Miss Mountain, Tinkerin. Neat. $1 for you. Oh, am I giving you that? And then you're, around these parts, the biggest of the bunch, learn the legendary catches. Oh, they're new. They're mean, they're stubborn. And they ain't coming easy. And they're more than your everyday gear to land one. Great evolution? Not a bass or developed? I think so. Or at least, like, they were a similar, like, common ancestor in the past. They did at some point try to crossbreed bass and panfish, but they were so aggressive that apparently, like, they would just eat everything that they just could not possibly release those as stock fish into the wild. I'm glad they were able to stop themselves before they created a big problem. And legends best Arthur cast them from dawn to dark. They show themselves at certain times of the day. So they ain't biting, kick back, and have a snooze. Okay. Right around the lakes, that the big legendary largemouth bass has been staring at dusk. That's all I'm spilling, friend. The rest, that's up to you and your luck. Okay. Oh, I have many more. So I want that. Thank you. That. Thank you. A drop shot. Okay. Oh! Jig head. This is like the shape of a spinnerbait. So that's where the fish bit, was on the blades and not the hook. There we go. Catfish was about 4 or 5. It was on a Barbie pole and it was pulled. I dropped the rod and ran away screaming that it was a monster. My dad didn't really. I mean, yeah, look at that catfish. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, what is it? My cousins caught a catfish at some point. And now I had only just learned from my dad how, like, bluegill and perch, they have fins that can stick up as a defense mechanism. Like, if they get swallowed, they stick that up and they become hard to swallow, and the bass will throw them out of their mouth. And so when you catch them and pull them out of the water, they stick up those fins, and you have to, like, press them down with your hand so that you can grab the fish to unhook it. So you have to learn how to, like, slide your hand along the back, press down the spines, and then do that. So, what is it? So my cousins catch a catfish, and they go, "Oh no, I'm not touching that." They mentioned the spines in the back. Now I don't know about what the truth of specifically catfish spines. So I'm like, "Oh no! Watch this trick that my dad showed me." And I slide my hand down the back of the catfish, and I press down the spines, and I hold it in my hand. I unhook the fish, and I throw it back in the water as if I'd done everything correctly. Completely unaware that there are toxins in the spines of catfish, and they have similar spurs sometimes on the corner of their mouths as well. So I looked like this amazing mountain man badass to my cousins, and didn't learn until years later what I had avoided accidentally. I did not know what I did. Like, don't worry, I've got this. Unhook it. Back in the water with you. Apparently, that is incredibly painful. It is not. It's not like a bee. It is worse than a bee sting kind of thing. You're like, and it lingers, and it's awful. And I just never knew my hand was on top of this spur. Like, I had to hit the tip of it, obviously. So I did what would tend to be correct, but that was so dumb. It was so dumb. Little country, yeah, exactly. Okay, I bought all these. I still have 100. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should get this. Just in case. Okay. And then this is more of the areas. I have made that the best boat that I can. Help me get the money. Oh, you're asking me what this was. Okay, for worms or winning, because I'll tell you. This year's Monster Walleye Trophy is still up for grabs. Oh, so if I catch a walleye. Ain't nobody broke the record yet. 19 pounds. Last year was a little Evie Jean took the crown. Surprised everyone too. Tiny cow with a busted boat motor and a cooler full of snacks, holding a beast like it was nothing. Well, it was simple. Any rod and lure, no cheats. And then the walleye heavier than Evie. Oh, Jean, that trophy's yours. Along with the year's worth of bragging rights. Okay. That's it for you? Ain't no point trying to wrangle a beast like that with poor gear. As in, spend money. Okay, but now I have all the... Wait a minute. Oh, no, I have all the rods. Cool. That's for now. So if I do this, and I just let them idle for a bit, that should be good. But I mean, that's what they're offering me. So, like, unless they don't think that I'm great, then I'm sure I'm doing at least moderately okay. Oh, I can upgrade them. I guess that's true. I'll wait to see which is the rod earning me the most money at the moment. So, final boss fish, yeah. Ironically, oh god, I'm going off again. Where I go, it's part of the great Thousand Islands area, and they're having an invasive species. I mean, they've had for the 25 years that we've been there, so it's a long time. I'm sorry, it's the last one. It's just enough to let them idle, make sure I can catch fish, and then I'll go to bed. But okay, so there's zebra mussels that are just basically like snails under the water, and they are filter feeders, and they just reproduce so quickly. So they go out and they just cover the lake. And so the water is basically as clear as you see in this game. Like you saw, like when I did the beaver, you saw how clear that water was. It's because of the zebra mussels. So there used to be a bunch of walleye in this lake. This lake that we go to was known for walleye. We have only ever caught one walleye in the entire 25 years that we've been there. And it was really early on because there used to be a regular cloudy lake. And so that the walleyes have a special like cloudy eye that are used to darker waters, you can see. So the bright water, they don't like it. They go away. So oh, it's the beaver. Okay. So they go through that. So I'm like, oh, which means that I've never caught a walleye in this lake. Though it used to be known for walleye in there. So I'm sure one day I will. The heck? Must be a trout. Don't worry, man. You've got this. Yeah, there you go. If I can, I want to go to river fishing with my dad. I should do that. I think I mentioned this last year, too, but I didn't get a chance to do it. Because apparently I would go trout fishing with him a lot when I was a really small child, but I can't remember that. So in my own memory, I can never remember catching a trout. So yeah, they want to try river fishing. Oh, I never showed your dad, your stepdad's fish. Down here. So, okay. Can I do this without ruining the idol? Can I get flies? I think what I would do is fish little spinners. But I think you either get fly fishing, but I guess oh my god, it's a flying fish. Neat. But I should try fly fishing again for it. To actually gain more patience since I was a small child. But I know that they also do little tiny trout spinners. That's the kind of a smaller version of what I used to fish with what I fish with now. So I'd try it, but I don't have an eye for where they would be in a river. I'm like, okay, there's water. But they have to read like where the water flows, where like the eddies are and the deposits. Like where would the fish be? But at some point. Because there's no big fish. Like that's all the fish that he was holding. It's probably a salmon. And these probably get like, I'd say a foot long. Maybe 2 foot long. This guy's good at fishing. Yeah, I mean he knows. He's reading the actual instructions on the lures and know what size fits what and what fish they're catching. Very good. You put worms on hooks, attach bobbers, and wait for the stuff to bite. I mean that's how I started with fishing. And that's honestly like usually the most tried and true way to get a fish because worms are alive. They do their own action. They go through. I think the reason why my dad and I do lure fishing, like casting and reeling, is because in a way it's something to do with your hands, and it's kind of meditative in a way, I guess. Like you can really just relax and let yourself go and just cast. Well, until you snag something, and then it's a little less relaxing, but So yeah, it's definitely not like the best way. It's a way that's a little more engaging, and like I said, it's like playing with a cat toy. With a cat you can't see, or if you don't know the cat's even awake. I believe in you, buddy. So African Monster Fish Expedition stream went. Like I turned into that River Monsters TV show guy. Oh God, that'd be cool. Honestly, yeah, the way this guy is casting and reeling with the spoon is pretty much what we're doing, just in a square boat. Yeah, why not? Oh God. I would like to. Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Okay, quick. Was he still catching fish?
So we live next to a lake. A very, very nice lake. But my cousins, the ones that caught the catfish, they know that often a lake, a man-made lake, has a spillway. So that the lake will stay at a certain height, but the water gets too high, it'll spill over into the spillway and not, flood. So, but when this happens, big carp, gets washed over the spillway. Like the most common fish that gets dumped in there. So if you go to this, you go away from this beautiful lake, and you go to this concrete, hot, like industrial area off to the side of the lake, covered in chain fence, topped with barbed wire, and you cast a tall rod over the barbed wire with corn on the hook. You can hook these, and it's a really, really big carp. Ironically, the biggest carp I ever caught was 33 inches. So until I caught my big pike now 20 years ago, that was my biggest fish, and I beat that record by half an inch with the pike. But it was really cool to catch like big fish, because normally in that lake you're pulling out like at most a like 18-inch bass, so that would be like about half the size, and because of that, a lot less heavy as well. So it's just fun. It was fun to fish the big fish. But when you get hooked into that a little too much, like, it makes other fishing boring. So I stopped doing it so that I could appreciate the nice lake and enjoy fishing instead of making it about the big fish that way. Was we able to get the picture? Oh, no, I didn't get I don't want to interrupt his idling. I should do that, though. Can I do it with my phone? No. Okay, let me just do that now. I just move the mouse. Okay. And then I do this. Okay. And then I do this. And then I do this. Hope we don't interrupt anything. This. Drag this. Here. No. Okay. I do this. And I put it on desktop like this. And then I do this. And then finally, I'll do this. Aha! There we go. That is a big fish. That is at least 2 foot long, looks like. That is very nice. Is that like a salmon from before they, get all like crazy on going to the like up the river? Or what kind of fish is it? Oh no, they're not in breeding season yet, but yes. Okay, yeah. I know that salmon go under a pretty crazy transformation when they do that. So he caught this with fly fishing, right? You were saying? Because my dad, we went through a town that's famous for salmon fishing in our area, but it's only during the time that like, what is it? That they are migrating. They're in breeding season for that whole thing. So they're all turn red and they get that big massive jaw. So apparently, this town is known for the salmon fishing. But what they do, because like when the salmon are breeding, they basically stop eating completely. Like they don't want to eat anymore. And what's it going to say? So the way they catch the fish is that they put a huge treble hook, like almost looks like your standard cartoon grappling hook on the end of a line, and they cast it out into the water. And because the salmon get that like long under chin, their chin will catch the line, and that will drag the hook into their mouth, up to the side of the mouth, and then snag it, basically. So you're not even like, you're not feeding them or getting them to bite. You're just literally trying to snag one on the way by. And because this place is so big and so famous, people are like shoulder to shoulder. So everyone's crossing their lines with these grappling hooks in the water. And I'm like, and then what do if you cast so far that you cross somebody's line from the other side of the river and you like cross grappling hooks? I was like, I think for me, I prefer fishing in the boat and just enjoying the piece away that way. But it's the same kind of thing where it would be cool. It would be so cool to catch the big fish. But I can see like you go home and like you're not like, oh, I didn't get any big fish today. So I was just standing there rubbing shoulders with Jeremy. He got a big fish and I didn't. Like it becomes more about the fish than it does about the day out there relaxing.
I do want one though.
And also just trolling? Oh, that's also true, but trolling is more about, like, you're still wiggling the lure, and I'm guessing they're going to, oh my god, go and attack it. So, like, that's still not about, like, snagging as much. But, like, also, what are you going to do if the fish aren't eating as well? Interesting, that Google translation. Okay, what's this? So ocean fishing kind of taught fishing for me. When I was a young teen, my pop-up took me to... Oh, you call him pop-up too. My dad's dad is pop-up. Took me out to a charter, like he would, going after a flounder and sea bass. At some point, I get hit. And fighting for my life trying to get this catch in. I was aching for the time they finally get to surface. The reason why I fought so hard, 2 amberjacks hit my over hook, and they were both running. So you hooked 2 fish at the same time? Now I know that ocean fishing is known for its long time to reel in fish. Like if they go for like, was it marlin, like swordfish fishing, it can take like an hour to reel in the fish. I'm like, that's insane. You have to be so tired by the time that you reel it in. Googling amberjack. All right, hold on. I also will look into this amberjack. Also, I think I made the music stop. What is an amberjack? I was at the white fish with all the teeth. Oh, no, I don't see any teeth, but oh. Looks like a skinny tuna. 2 of those? Went to the sports cars of the fishing world? Now, mind you, I have also Googled and they were not that big. Okay, but still. Yeah, you're going to be seeing people's, trophy fish always. But still, having 2 on is going to be a lot. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, but I mean, with how big the fish get in the ocean, that would be like a expectation changer. Because when you're catching a fish, you're like, oh my god. But I think it would be saved for me if I went over ocean fishing and it took so long to go through. I would appreciate not being so tired at the end of it. But wait, if you did get 2 fish in the same time, how did they both stay on that long? They're like ripping one away. I don't know if this guy's got any more fish. I think maybe I have hooked all of the fish. Even though I have all the options currently. Like there's no more fish in here. So what if I did like this? No. Oh, sorry. Reel it in. And I do this snooze to dawn. Oh, look at this. Oh, you just nap in the boat. Wait, what? What achievement did I get? Yeah. Oh, change the time of day, obviously. If I can find it, I can probably try to do check in your dad's thing. Is that interesting? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, okay. His channel is called... I should type it. He spelled it a little funny. New... Old school fishing. Oh, my chat one is a little thin. I can't see what I typed. Did I spell that right? Well, now, oh god, caps lock. New old school. And it's fishing, not fishing. There. It's like that. Oh, well. And yeah, so you'll see like the Canada ones where he goes up with me. You'll see some. But you'll see his most popular ones, though, is when he goes fossil hunting on the Peace River. He went out fossil hunting. He made videos on that one. And like the first one he put out, suddenly instead of getting like 50 to 100 views, he got 6,000. Then hasn't gotten that many views in the fossil hunting one since then. But yeah, so I start with the short stuff. I'll give you a good sense of what the fishing ones are like. And if you drop him a comment, he would make his day. He loves those. He got one recently. I think it was from a guy who does catfishing in England. And in his like non-techie world, he's just blown away that someone in England can find him. Okay, what'd you count? Oh, I guess that was all one word. New old school fishing. But that's all right. That's all there. It's here. Let's see, community comments. Oh, he's taking a current comment as a joke. It oh, what is it? He got a comment that like he's really excited about catching the fish that we get, because pike get a lot bigger up north than what we catch. So he's really excited about the fish that he gets. He loves sharing them. He's trying to make these shorts exciting. So he's like, "Yeah, this fish out here today." But then like anybody who's caught the like big northern pike that get like 4 or 5 feet, like a person size long, like that's not that big. What are you so excited for? And someone called them a hammer handle. Because they're just like the size of like a hammer handle. Not quite though. I feel like that would be a pretty long hammer. Like a sledgehammer handle maybe. But anyway, so he's been calling all of them hammer handles now. And I'm like, I mean, all in all, it's a pretty good outlook on on comments. It's not to let it bother you. To go with that one. Okay, so am I really only catching the trout here? Interesting. That one. But yeah, you'll see that. Then that means you also see me up there fishing. I'm probably going to seem pretty stilted in the recordings of the fishing ones because, one, he's putting a camera in my face. I'm a little camera shy. And two, also, it's hard to match his speed. So I try to let him do most of the talking. Because he has his own rhythm. And so he has to pause to think about what he wants to say. And if I jump in, I interrupt his thought. So I'm like, okay, yep, that's good. But that'll be a good time. Did the chat stop showing up? Because I see you dropping the comments. Yeah! Ah! Let's go fishing, so it says. We got fish again. Did OBS chat die? I think it might have testing. OBS saw it was close to 11. Oh, it is! Wow! Message. Oh, now I can see the hand's picture. You started it 4 years ago? Yeah. Like I said, I made a mistake. It wasn't supposed to have spaces in it. It's all one word. Let me try it again. And also, it'll be a channel that is someone's bandaged thumb holding a fishing rod. He's doing a thumbs up. That one is his. He hurts his thumb a lot, so that's his gimmick. Okay, what if I go to and then refresh. Oh, no, I'd already done that. You had to mention thumbs? Okay, like this, you clicked it. Oh. Oops. Well, now it's back. Oh, you think you found it? Okay, maybe check it there. No, yep, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I can see all the ones he has on there. I should have shorts somewhere on that. Oh, at the very bottom, that's right. Yeah. I mean, he jumped right into making his own. I gave him a Photoshop template so that he could try to make them. He loves cranking the brightness. I'm like, I will not stop your art. I will not. You will be fine. I've had to hold myself back so hard on his channel. I love technology. I love like any like Sabs who saw like the crazy set that I made for our get together like 2018 with like the 3 microphones and the preamp processor, all that cables going through, that poor table in the middle of the setup. Like if I did not stop him, when I didn't stop myself, I would bury him in way too many things that would drive him crazy. Like he had a GoPro. Like we got a GoPro for that get together, which we used for that Jersey Devil hunting, and I just never used it again. So they're like, oh well, here, use my GoPro for your fishing show, Dad, and then you can attach a Jerry the dog. And then you can plug this external microphone into it. But then apparently there's a thing where sometimes the external microphone just doesn't connect. So it's like things like that where I'm like, okay, I cannot drive you nuts with this one. So we have found ways to make it work for him. The best thing was because he got so tired of the GoPro. It was just such a finicky device that we got. I had to order a GoPro, a Sony, I forget the brand, but the Sony's only action camera. It was this little white camera. I had to get it from Japan because someone was selling it used from there. And thankfully it was a real sale and it came to me and it worked. And then I happened to find a guy who makes these buttons, like self-programmed buttons. You can plug into the back of the multi-port of the camera, push it, and you can stop and start recording. And then, what is it? And then, but it's meant for dirt bike recording. So the cable is like a foot long, where it's like attached to your helmet, and then you put the button down by your chin. I was like, hey, could you happen to make like a 6-foot long version for our boat? And they did. We had the only one that's really long. And so he has this mighty button. It has a light on it too. He loves that. So you can turn the camera on and off for that one. Nice. For a microphone, you can speak into a GoPro. Yeah, GoPros do have, I think they're actually covered in microphones. But the problem that he was having with the GoPro microphones was that wind. Wind hits any of them, they try to auto balance. But the one that I had was, I think, the Hero 8 or 9, I think, when we bought it in 2018. It didn't auto balance very well. And it got too loud or too quiet, and then also it turns all volume equalizes it. So we're in the boat, and it turns out that everything that you tap or clunk in the talk with my hands again and clunk in the boat gets very loud. So you're like, yeah, we got this big clunk 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 clunk. It sounds like a construction crew in the background. So we got the external mic, which sounded great. But then he took it to the Adirondacks on a fishing trip in his kayak. And then it turned out that at least half the videos, it didn't work. So we had to come back and then just make like music videos to fishing. Because he couldn't use any segment where he talked. So he's just playing music over it. And after that, he never trusted it again. So if I had not gotten that Sony camera... and this miraculous button, the only reason I even trusted the button was because the guy, this hobbyist who makes the button, happened to make a video showing how it worked, and one of the cameras that he used it on was this Sony action camera. And I'm like, oh, I know it's gonna work. Thank you. And so it all came together. You can probably see it if you watch this video. It's the thing that beeps when he starts and stops the videos he's recording, and it's just so beautiful. It saves so much hassle. Because he's getting ready to throw the GoPro into a lake at some point. Because we tried to get him a remote control that he would start with, but then you have to connect the GoPro to the remote every time that you turn it on, and then it wouldn't get it every time. And he's not really good with technology, so he doesn't know how to fiddle with it to get it to work. So he can't tinker with that one. So I don't want to curse him with this. And the town thinks, yeah, for sure. So at least the GoPro helped us get started. We were able to finalize it later. Okay, I do this. I go. Let's go here. Yeah. So that really has helped. Cause oh man. The day that my dad, I talked about him getting the 36-inch biggest like pike. Well, at the time the biggest. And back in the same spot where I got my big one and his double spoon, the double demon fang spoon thing going on. Uh, he started to record, and he's excited with this big fish, and it was the first fish he ever caught on that invention. Was this huge pike, and a super exciting moment. And so he does this whole spiel, talks about recording with this whole thing, and then he goes to turn off the camera, and it starts, which means that it wasn't running while he was talking. At least that's what it sounded like for just a moment. Thank goodness it was like a misfire thing. The whole thing was actually recorded. But my God, if right, no, it worked out. It just sounded, it sounded like it didn't work. But that instant moment of fear was the worst. Like that, I just completely like, oh no, not that one. That's the really amazing fish. So I can still feel how my stomach dropped. Like, no, oh no, we're fine. But if it had failed, I could see the GoPro just being thrown into the stratosphere. So yeah. So we didn't lose any of the footage. It was all there. And we get to have this memory of catching it. He was so excited showing off his two spoons hooked together. That was so good. Oh yeah, that feeling was awful. So that was cool. But yep. So having the Sony with the actual like button, like I said, it has a light on it, which it's blue when it's powered but not running. It turns red when it's recording. It turns on the blue and the red when the battery is low as well. Oh, neat. And so that way, he even knows when you need to charge it. Just with a simple light with the button. And for his non-technology brain, it's like, this is the simplest solution. Son, you are a genius. I'm like, yes, thank you. Even though I would have him have like multiple cameras. Multiple cameras. I would have a GoPro on a stick trying to get underwater footage because I love playing with technology, but I have to fight myself so much because I want him to be relaxed. So thankfully, I saved him from me in that way. So that was nice. It is 11:05. I need to stop. Sorry. This is I had another game lined up. Because I didn't know I was going to be able to even fill half of a stream with the stories. But you know me. If I get started, I could blab forever on these things. So I will cut myself up here before more stories pop up. But thank you for listening, because they're so fun. And God, I kind of almost hope next year I don't have any stories, so that we have a nice smooth trip where nothing happens. Nothing happens with the getting the fishing license. I'm going to put the black bag in the car next time. That's great. There's that comic of the guy trying to dumb down the terminology to the beginner friendly, but it's completely missing the mark. I'm not sure if I can catch that one. I don't know. Oh wait, no, that does sound familiar. But no, what I do for my dad is I write down instructions on paper and print them out for him. Because, you know, he takes so long between some editing that he does that he will forget things. So I just give him, like, written instructions. Like, here, I'm writing you these manuals on how to do stuff. And I had to go from this old video software that he had to DaVinci, which he moved to. That's why I started learning it for my stuff as well. And, no, that's been nice. It's been good. But I've really had to work with him to make sure I can be approachable on that one. But I know it's a good time. It's a good time. But again, okay. Take the fish to the dock. Take the fish to the dock. We're gonna wrap it up. Wrap it up. Oh, you found it. All right. A minute. Oh yes. Okay. So, silicate chemistry is second nature to us geochemists. So it's easy to forget that the average person probably knows, or only knows the formulas for olivine and one or two feldspars. Oh, and quartz, of course. Oh, of course. Because you get so smart that you assume that people know only a little, but even that little bit is just so much from them, yeah. Things now, yeah, fun. Okay, not fun word. Again, no, I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to wrap up. I got to go to bed. I have to get back on sleep for work. We good. Okay, so I'm going to go, and then I'm going to go that way. Someone made a fighting game version of the comic?
That's a lot of money.
Oh god, I might have this idling in the background of streams now. That would be silly. But also then if I came back to play it again, I'd be done. I have money. Back in the land of leeches and lunkers, are you? So then like a stun purge, grab a coffee, and no, tell me what trouble you've been into. Figuring out how lures work. Mostly. No, just got the 2 there. Okay. I need to catch more fish. Well, I need to go to more places. Uh-oh. I can't afford to go to Fawn Mirror. Your version of side camera Subway Surfers. Yeah. Oh, okay, the rod. You're right. I don't know which one he was using. I want the large one for Bonnie. I'll probably do the middle one for average. I don't know. Large one can't be upgraded. Me? I can. Rod strength. Line length. Oh, because I'm poor. Yes, I want to know which one I'm using the most, and then I can efficiently get money from there. I don't know. Yeah, I will wait. Tip for you. Oh, so only when there's a marker you have to have a chip on that one. Okay, that's fine. You earned $1. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, thank you for listening to my yammering and retelling some of the old classics at this point. Yeah, schedule is out. Yeah, it did get out. So, what the do we have here? Oh, so that's tried to at me in the server saying chat died. I see. Here we go. Tomorrow, yes, is Alan Wake, and Rayman. Possibly the finale of both, my understanding? That'd be cool. Black bag jamming soup. Yeah. Forgetful black bag soup. Black bag police soup. So yeah, so Alan Wake and Rayman tomorrow. That'd be good. We'll go from there. I'm going to go to bed. Yes, that should be good. So, maple syrup, but oh, they're idling. What if I let them idle while I brush my teeth?
Maybe. I mean, just having money would be good.
I'm gonna bring this back. I had Clover Pit prepared as a backup game. I was gonna tell. That's what I was leading to it before. I bought that game so long ago, and I still haven't played it. One day. But also, though, considering I still want to get back to Far, Far West and Slay the Spire, I probably should not start another game like that. Exactly what the no. That will only get me into what we would refer to as trouble. They made a scratch ticket cookie clicker? Oh. No. Nah, I've used up all my scratch ticket luck. video on it? Oh no. What is it? But I didn't even. That wasn't even my luck. It was my brother-in-law winning the $1 million. Hour long. How can you get that much content sketching in it? No. I will not get. I'm going to save my energy because well, I mean, so far I have kept Far Far West closed. Let me get back to that one, and I can see the new Slay the Spire update as well. Though also the Pokemon is coming soon too. Yeah, exactly. Sega for Saturday. Yeah, I should see what the randomization options are in that game too. Let's see what we can set up for it. I'll have to see what that will do. Or catching. Oh, the guy reminds me of McPixel. It should not remind me of McPixel. Anyway, sorry. Over here, go to the button on that one. We will see you tomorrow for those things. I should go to bed. And yes, it was black bag soup. Black bag raccoon soggy hamburger soup. Remembering post-it notes and good reminders soup. Oh, this is real fast. I almost fucked up because I have my allergies go. Okay, I'm going to bed. My hand's on the button. I almost mess up the stream because with my allergies, it's sometimes helpful to have like a headache medicine.
Now it's wine time.
All right, I'm going to bed. But I almost took a PM like nighttime sleep aid painkiller, and that would have made this stream real interesting. A lot shorter too, probably. I see we need some cooldowns on those. But anyway, didn't do that. I'll do that now. We're sleeping. Anyway, good night. Have fun. Okay, possibly. I have idea. Oh, good. Well, good luck with the ideas. Good night. Oh, that's a stop recording button. I almost fucked up again. Like I would ever do.